Test, test. Good evening. Or night, or morning, wherever you are. We're back, baby. We are back. Day 38. Finally have a voice again. Let's go. Working fine? Awesome. How are you, Andreas? How you doing? Collect this amulet. Barbarians. Ooh, it was a crit damage, but only 4-star though. I'll probably hold on to it for now, because this gal, for instance, still wearing this trash. I can't find a amulet for her at all, so soon though, soon. When we get our Spider 20 in order, then should be coming soon. So, it's been a while since I've been able to stream, actually. Need to lower the sound in my own ears, cause doing good, pretty tired, but happy to catch you for a bit. Oh, thanks, man. So we have a lot to do it today, actually. I think I can easily stream for 7 hours and still not be done with everything that we have to do. So that's good news, I guess. Hopefully I can make it that long. But yeah, today is the Void Keep. And we'll take a look real quick here. So we need to clear this 10 times. Well, that's easy. We can do stage 20, obviously. Then we have to do this, and I'm pretty sure I have saved them up. If not, well, then I'll have to get a bit more, right? This is done. This is done. This is done. We can do this. I'm pretty sure I have a key right now, so should be good. We got this done, which is usually the hump, right? And yeah, we can actually just blast through all of these until we get here again. So that's a bunch of gems, shards, all kinds of goodies, actually. And yeah, I think we'll be busy with that all night long, probably, right? So guess I'll do everything that I need to do first. But yeah, I'm pretty excited, man. It's gonna be a huge bump for the account. I wish this would go away, this red dot. I'm gonna click this 100 times during the stream, 100%. Like, I would almost even just click this to get it out of the way, but I don't want this, right? So, I want this. Alright, what do we have to do today? 7 campaign battles. Let's get that out of the way first. Pushing missions, those were the times. Well, I've been doing that quite a lot, actually, but for some reason I can't remember what they all are. Next time I do a challenge like this, I'm 100% gonna make some kind of spreadsheet where I have to follow what's going on every day so that I can optimize my path to Arbiter, because I already screwed up a couple of times on this challenge for sure. So some people are almost there, I think. Maybe there's some that already have her. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, but I mean, you can't really do that without actually planning it out, I don't think. Or maybe if they've done it so many times before, but I highly doubt it. I'm pretty sure they have like some kind of spreadsheet going on where they know, like, okay, today I only do this, today I only do this, today I do these things, right? And I mean, without that kind of planning, pretty sure you can't get it in like 40 days or whatever these crazy people are doing. I've done it in like 52 or 53 days before. Like 2 years ago, I believe. But I wanted to try and get it under 50 this time, but I'm not sure if it's going to happen or not. Because I haven't really used any gems to open any of the keeps or anything to be faster, right? So, and I think you do need to do that if you want to lower your time eventually, but I don't know. 200 gems is a lot, man, just to open a keep. Like, you can get quite some food made with that, so. And I think that's probably more important than having Arbiter a couple of days earlier. So. Alright, one more. Actually. 2 more. But it's been going pretty well, even though I was sick for like 10 days or so. I was hanging on, man. But I was like, you know when you're sick, but you are not sick enough to lay in bed? Like you're okay, but you don't have a voice and you're coughing all the time, but you can actually function. So it's just more annoying than actually feeling bad. That's what I had for 10 days. I was telling a friend of mine, like, I'm sick, but I can still do anything. Tough luck, he said. That's unfortunate. You're better off being so sick that you can't do anything, because then you can lay in bed. Don't have to go to work, right? But yeah, I was fine, right? I was fine. Let's see. I thought there was like a training gonna happen soon. Maybe that's tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, so I have a couple of 40s, I think, that I want to bring up. Let's see here. So here's one. Hold on. Didn't I have more than that? Oh, here. I'm blind. These two as well. Only she still has gear on. She has a stun set on, and I don't really want to get rid of it. Also some speed boots and stuff. So, I don't know. It feels like it's been a while since we actually had a free gear removal. So I'm hoping maybe somewhere nearby future that we can get that actually. Hey Andre, thank you, man. Yeah, you know, having kids was... It's my fault. I chose to have kids. And kids bring home all kinds of nice diseases from school. It's crazy. Like the last, I don't know, 4 years or so, I guess, from when my oldest kid has been going to school, I've been sick way more often. But before that, I didn't really go outside very often. And at my work, I'm basically more or less like a hermit, because I have my own little workshop and I'm in there by myself. I barely see any humans, and I think that's amazing. Yeah, and I didn't get sick that often, like maybe once a year, but usually like once in every 2 years or so. But now with these kids, This specifically, I remember how it happened, which was pretty gross. Like, I was sitting next to my son and we were playing Age of Empires, and suddenly he just goes like this, and he coughs right in my face, and I can feel like the spit coming over me. It's like, dude, put your hand in front of your mouth. How many times do I have to say that? And yeah, I pretty much knew that I was gonna get sick there, right? Because like spit like literally hit my face on my lip and everything. It was like, okay, there we go. But he felt guilty afterwards. He felt like it was his fault. I mean, it kind of was his fault, but yeah, he's only a kid, you know. So, hey, idiots on Xbox, how's it going, man? What is this? Banner Lords? What do we even have in Banner Lords? Oh yeah, this guy. This guy's pretty good, but other than that, we don't really have much here. I could 100% do this stage if I could do a gear switch right now. Just put Giscard into lifesteal or regeneration or something like that, right? But with the current gear, he just can't sustain long enough here, so yeah, doesn't really make sense for me to do. Maybe I need to do a boss stage, actually. I'll go ahead and check that real quick. Defeat a Faction Wars boss. Alright. Maybe we can restart this. Probably doesn't really matter what I do here, right? After COVID, I take longer to recover from colds. It's weird. Oh, no, that's not weird at all. I think most of us actually have that. I think it's pretty common to hear, unfortunately. Wait, I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Alright, we got him. Okay. So this boss, I guess we do this. Damn. Who do we want to heal? I feel like this one. Wait, no, then she loses turn meter. So this guy. Oh, you can't pick it. Right, lowest HP. Okay, never mind. This, please. Wait, what is this? Counterattack. Okay. Oh boy. Can we get an attack down? Dude. Come on, man. Shit. That was unfortunate. Got my 4th Roto, so I plus toad him. So happy. Plus toad him? Am I blind? Plus toad him. Plus toad him. Plus toot him. I'm sorry. Of course, you just forgot a W. Plus toot him. So happy about that. Now he's at 295 speed, 52 KHP, 296. Damn. That is a. I mean, the speed alone, dude. Speed alone is pretty wild. Don't want to face that. Yeah, too. I had to read it a couple of times, and then I knew what you meant. Yeah, congrats, man. That's a pretty awesome Rotos. I have 2 Rotos on my main account, but only one of them is built. The other is just a Faction Guardian. For now. Maybe at some point I'll build a second, but so much to do, so little energy. Holy crap. What happened there? Ah, I think I know what happened. I think I did this last time, right? Yeah. That's what happened. Okay. $295 speed. Jesus. And that's... But, wait. +2 doesn't even give speed, right? So, you're just getting all that speed from your gear. Right? Because isn't only +4 that you get speed? Or does +2 give you speed? I forget. I don't have that many plus. Well, I don't have any legendaries plussed, by the way, on my main account. I have a ton of epics plussed, but I don't even know if they actually scale the same. Alright, so can I please provoke both of these guys or just kill them? Is that a thing? Oh, come on. No, no, no. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I think I have to actually give them some gear. I don't want to, but... Man, I'm pretty sure she had gear on earlier. I mean, like, a week ago or so. And I used one of those gear banner things, the red ones, and tossed them all into my vault, right? I don't really want to give them gear, to be honest. So I don't think I will. So I guess they can just do it and die or whatever. He has the aspect of Cyroth, which basically makes him unkillable along with his passive and 6-star ward of 6-star ward of the blessing, or ward of the fallen blessing. Yeah, I have that on my rotos too, but it's only like a +1 or a +2, I think. Okay, +2 you get +10 speed. Yeah, damn, that's pretty nutty, man. Alright, advanced quest. Oh, we almost get this chicken for tomorrow. That's gonna be huge. 5 hours 37. Okay, so that means I need to make sure that I get to the mission here. Where is it? There. I mean... Oh, that's not that hard, right? We just have to do this. And then we can do this one. Okay. That should be doable in 5 hours and 30 minutes, right? There you go. That's... I should make a counter. Is anyone willing to make a counter? That's the second time. I'm gonna be doing this 100 times this stream. I'm sure of it. So annoying, dude. Sylvan Watchers. Stage 13. I feel like they should be able to do this. I have a pretty decent team here. Maybe just do this. Yeah, the worst part about being sick is actually not being able to do everything that you want to do. And then I don't know if you've been following the channel a little bit, but I have a deal now with a company called Game Leap, and they're helping me out with my editing and stuff, and you know, trying to push me a little bit, and I help promote stuff for them then, so it's like a mutual thing. And yeah, when you're sick and you need to still do productions, it's tough sometimes, right? I don't think he has any gear. Wait, no, he does have gear on. He has Guardian on, and that's why he died. But I'm hoping this week is going to go better. Should go better. Should be able to get more done. I actually did a small recording before this video. Talking about what I talked about a couple of weeks ago on stream, actually. So you might recognize the topic. You go check that video out. I don't know when it's going to be up though, because it depends on the team, of course. But yeah, funny how we were actually talking about. I don't know who brought it up. Maybe it was Grey Wolf. I don't remember, but we're just basically talking about, hey Trax, why don't you make more content? And I was saying, well, I can't because I don't have that much time. I need to do all the editing myself, etc. And a couple of weeks later, here we are in this position where that's no longer the case. So pretty excited, man. It's all pretty new for me. But I'm sure it's gonna be splendid, right? Yeah, we need to get rid of this guy, right? He's going to revive everybody. I'm just not really hitting hard. These two are annoying, but they're not actually killing anything. So that's what I was scared about. Yeah, can't use any debuffs. Oh boy. This is a tough wave, man. Sheesh. If you can't control her, you're toast. I would feel like this guy could solo this whole thing, but I guess not. Maybe I just have to focus her down a little better. So, guys, this also means now when I actually take a break, which, you know, guys, that doesn't happen that often, so don't worry. But when I do take a break now, I will be putting up a screen that shows you guys. It actually doesn't show you the promo link. It just shows you that there is a promo link down below that you guys can use if you want to. Gives you a Karato, gives you 4 epics, Uugo, Tagoar, so the ones that we're using in the free-to-play challenge right now, a Rector Drath, and a Mausoleum Mage, which, you know, pretty decent squad if you want to start up a new account or something, or have a friend who wants to start or whatever. So I'll be putting that up on the screen when I take a break in a couple of hours. That is part of my deal, of course. I have to help them out a little bit. So this guy's in Guardian, but I don't even know if the gear is actually leveled. I feel like it's not, because he can't take anything. I actually just really need a damage dealer in here. Like, these guys are pretty lame, huh? Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Speed up. Slow you guys down. Maybe put up a shield. I don't know. You do want to get this thing out of the way, though, because she just... Yeah. GG. I guess I need to keep his A2 for this wave. Yeah, I don't see us getting past this anymore. Like, the moment the block debuffs comes up, it's over, right? I can't keep up with that. Bummer. I need to keep this momentum of first place on the faction wars going. I guess I haven't checked today, so maybe I did fell off or something, but I believe I was first with the content creators, so we'll try and keep that thing going. But I know a lot of people have started to do their faction wars now, so if I can keep ahead, at least we got that going, right? And I think if I can get Mordecai up to 60 tomorrow, then I might be able to start pushing for Spider 20. Right now he's just too squishy. Okay, so what do I want to do here, man? Try to freeze you, that's good. Try to freeze you. Awesome. That's great. Such a good rare, this guy. Amazing. Stun on a bad affinity. Alright, let's go. Okay, if these three can survive, we might have a shot to get past this level, I think. Because his A3 is not irrelevant either. Giving people Veil and a shield is actually pretty handy. Alright, okay, now we have everything, so she needs to get Pro then. Alright, that's good. That's also pretty damn good. I don't think this... I think I'll use his speed up actually. Yeah. And try to get this guy down. Yep, amazing. Stun you. Alright. Slowly knock this guy down. Now we can speed up with this guy. Another freeze for you. Because I know you love it. Okay. That guy's down. Guess I just do this. Freeze you again. That was lucky. I mean, even at this HP, like, even, like, look at this shield, man. Like, even this is annoying. But, I mean, there's not much we can do about that. I think I need to get rid of this guy before he starts putting up his... unkillable buffs. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now this one has to go. This one almost healed up fully again. He was like 50% HP. We'll get her out of the way first, so she can't do the cleanse. Hey Rabia Tarek, how's it going? I have an ID with Crixia and Lilitu at level 50 and I don't use it ever. Should I give it to the community? You mean you have an account? I mean, you can do that if you think that's... I mean, I'm not going to say you have to do it because I'll tell you a story. I once had an account that I worked on for a year, then gave it away to somebody, and like after a week I noticed that account wasn't like logging in anymore, and I was like, what's going on? Oh yeah, I gave it to my wife, but she doesn't really like the game that much, and so it's like, okay. Gave him a functioning account that had a 2-key unkillable Ultra Nightmare team and all that stuff, and you know, had all kinds of stuff, had a Theodore, had a lot of nice champions to work with, and then they didn't do anything with it. It's like, okay. So I always feel like And I kind of understand it, because the accounts that you would be handed to you, right? You didn't have to put in the work yourself, so it feels maybe even less relevant than your main account can feel at times. At least I feel sometimes my main account is like whatever. But if you like are given a account, yeah, then it's definitely whatever, because you didn't even have to do anything for it, right? You don't understand the hours that were put into it or that kind of stuff. But I mean, if you feel like I should probably give this to somebody, and then obviously then go for it. But I don't have the best experience with giving away accounts, so I will be giving away this account though, this 3-month-old account, once it's done. If anyone actually wants to have it, but looks like we're toast again, dudes. Man, this last wave is actually pretty crazy. Bummer. I guess I'll just do this then. We'll see, but that's the thing. As long as it's cherished, that's the point. It usually, I mean, usually it's probably a bit of an exaggeration, but often you'll find that people will just not even play it. Like, they'll play it for like a week or whatever and just be bored with it, I guess. The sunken fallacy theory is real, right? You do keep playing your main account usually because you feel like you've invested a lot of time into that, and when you're given an account, you just don't have that, so it doesn't matter. So, you know, they might just log in like once or twice and then be like, this is kind of boring, and then not ever log in again, right? Or even worse, there's the chance that people will just sell it. Which, I don't know. For my accounts, I'd be like, fine, if you guys want to do that kind of stuff. I'm actually even more fine with people selling an account that I would give away than, even though it's against the rules, right? I know it's against the rules, but I would be more fine with that than giving an account away and them just letting it rot, you know? Especially, I mean, the account that I gave away, for instance, that was also a challenge account, but I worked on it for 11 months, and more or less I worked on it pretty hardcore for the first 7 months, kind of like this account, but then 7 months of this account, right? And then the last months I was pretty much chilling on it, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna give this account away, and yeah, they didn't do anything with it. I played it for 2 weeks, and then they were like, screw raid, we're not playing. So yeah, it's kind of a... And I've heard this from a lot of creators, actually, that gave away accounts, gave away really, really crazy accounts, and those accounts just disappear in midair. Nobody plays them anymore. Yeah, I gave an account to a friend because I was done using it for a level 50 referral, and it had Geo, Wallmaster, and Placid Melt Water. It has Rathalos, Wukong, Artak, Liditu, Ronda, Physics, Altan, Sil, Ugir, Shazar, Skeletor. Yeah, that's a lot of legendaries, and I mean, exactly your point. As long as it's cherished, I will be okay giving it away, but you don't know that, right? Unless you're giving it to a friend, then you can afterwards be like, hey dude, what are you doing with my account, right? And, you know, then at least if they're not doing anything with it, they can give it back or whatever, but yeah, just giving it to random people, it's like, you don't know what they're gonna do with it, so But I mean, if you want to think positive about it, you can give it away and feel good about it. But I mean, it might just be better to not know what they do with it. Really, just assume that they're gonna play it and that's it. But like, if it's your referral account, you can actually see what they're doing with it, right? So that's how I knew what was going on with that one account, because it was a referral of one of my other accounts or something. So I knew that they weren't playing it. Yep, free stuff is not appreciated, no. Because they didn't have to put the effort into it. You know, you get an account and you're like, oh, I can do all the dungeons, cool. But that's part of the fun of building your account, right? It's like finding the answers to all the problems. That falls away, you're just basically doing what any bot could do, right? You're just going through the motions, and people don't really need that. It's actually one of the things that my next video is about. That even us on our main accounts, that it's something that we don't really care for too much, right? You hear most people talk about this. I quit my main account and didn't see a reason to play it, really. I was just doing the same damn thing every day, right? And I think the idea that I had is a really good one for them, and they should try and see if that isn't a possibility for their game. I think it could basically maintain the game forever. So hopefully they'll watch it. Hopefully they'll hire me as their game developer. I'm just kidding. I couldn't do that. Man, it's crazy how much easier this stage is than the next stage. To be fair, though, I don't even know if this guy... Oh, he has a bolster set on. Okay. What about you? Yeah, you had this crappy Guardian on. Even he has some gear on. Sheesh. Okay, so I really need a free gear removal then. All my chickens have food on them. Maybe not all of them, but do you have gear on? No, you don't. Okay. So you're the next 5-star, I guess. Because where's the other one? Here. She has a stun set on still. I mean, I could keep her at 40 and just build another chicken, I guess, because this is a pretty good champion to having a stun set for faction wars, but on the other hand, I really want my Mordecai to be 6 stars, so choices. Come on, give me some good Savage. Regeneration. Any stun pieces are fine. I'm using even like the crappiest stun pieces. It doesn't matter for faction wars. As long as it can make a set, it's good. For now, right? For now. Like, I think I even put like a flat defense boot on somebody just to complete a stun set, but it's just, they just need to have the ability to proc that, right? Eventually we'll get rid of all that stuff, of course, but for now it's just whatever we can get. And since it's all 5 and 6 star anyway, it typically does have some okay-ish stats, right? So but yeah, that gear removal, I do hope it's gonna come soon, because getting silver is not very easy. I did my Hydra yesterday, and my first run was 3 million plus. Maybe I can look that up real quick, actually. I don't know if it actually says it on the Hell Hades website or not. Oh, yeah, there you go. Wait. You guys can't see that. No, you can. Right there, normal, 3.14 million. So my first attempt was 3.14 million. And I was like, well, if I can do 3.14, maybe I can do 4.5 and get like the third chest or something, right? So I did some more attempts, and after that it was like 1.3 million, 2.1 million. I don't know. Like, I didn't get 3.14 million at all after that. By the way, 3.14, isn't that pi? Cool. But I guess nobody's one keying yet, huh? So I don't have to feel too sad yet. What are you working with here? Wow. Prosecutor doing some... Well, it's Sigmund, right? Sigmund is so good, dude. Ah, Geomancer. Why does everybody have a damn Geomancer, dude? I mean, you have neck mode, that's ridiculous. What do you have? That doesn't look too crazy. Does she even do anything for Hydra? I thought she was like turn meter stuff. Bront has a Geomancer as well. Oh, he also uses Flannan. Cool. I mean, dude. This is... Yeah, this should be more. This should one key Hydra 100%. That's nothing too crazy. That's a pretty good score for that team. A Venus? Yo. When are we gonna pull a legendary, dude? Maybe tonight. Maybe I'll pull some shards tonight and we'll pull a legendary. Yeah. Crazy. Well, these are almost done. My cold art here leveled up from I want to say level 47 or something, all the way to this in the Fire Knight. Well, Fire Knight and Spider a little bit. It's a stun set, so we're keeping it. Obviously, normally we do not keep this, but just the fact that this is a stun set, that's why I keep it. I'm actually thinking of pushing this a little bit too. Oh no! Hold on. I can't push this yet. I need to do my Void Keep. See, that's how fast I forget things. But being able to do this stage has been really amazing, actually. I've gotten some pretty decent gear. Now it's just really a matter of finding the silver to level it all. And hopefully get the good rolls, right? Because that is also an issue. Hey Grey Wolf, how's it going, man? Good thing you caught me online. We're just going over the missions, daily missions real quick, and after that I'm gonna probably push my Arbiter missions because we can actually clear about 10 or so. So there's gonna be a sea of gems and energy and all sorts of goodies coming up. Thanks, man. Yeah, I had 10 days of I was saying earlier, I was sick, but I was like not sick enough to stay home, you know, where you can actually function, but you just all clogged up inside and no voice and all that stuff. Like my sinuses were all clogged up, but other than that I could function, so I did go work, did try to put out a little bit of content, but we're better now. I'm feeling great. Hey Aaron, how's it going? Am I getting better? I am getting better. Yep. Thank you. I should be sounding better. If I don't sound better, then that's on me. That's not my cold. I was saying earlier that it's my own fault because I have kids, right? I'm obviously joking, but yeah, my kid kind of gave me the cold. But it's part of it, right? Part of being a parent. Scared me when you posted the Voids only video. Thought you were bailing on the free-to-play challenge. Bailing? No. Actually, I don't play that often on the only Voids account. I am pretty much focused on this, right? But I had been getting some DMs and stuff like, hey, when are we gonna see the only Voids? I know a lot of my viewers come specifically for that and really don't care about the free-to-play, so and since I had a voice, I was like, okay. And I also pulled some Void shards, right? I thought, you know, we'll throw out a video real quick, keep everybody happy. But now going forward, I will be doing both series at the same time, right? So most of the content will be about this still because, well, this is what's hot right now and there's not too much going on the only Voids. But yeah, I'm gonna be putting out more videos, so got something funny to share. You may remember at the beginning of free-to-play I decided to hold my shards for the fusion. Decided it sucked, so pulled them. And you pulled the fusion. That's my guess. You pulled an Esme. Pulled 3 Sacreds, got a Cupidus. Not bad. Pulled 8 Voids, got Senna and Coldheart. Dude, Senna is... That's bonkers. Cupidus is good, but I mean... It's gonna be hard for you to fully utilize him, I think. That's unfortunate. This could actually be a good... You know, like off-piece, actually. Speed, accuracy, defense. Yeah, broken piece, this is actually pretty good. That, not so much. But Senna, holy cow, dude. I think that'll probably carry you everywhere. I just pulled Mordecai. I don't know how to build him. Can you show your free-to-play build? I'm like 60 days in on my account and don't know how to build those champs. Sure. So this is my Mordecai, and I'm gonna 6-star him next, so that he is a little bit more tanky and can actually take a hit. But what you want is you basically want accuracy and speed for whatever dungeon you're doing, and then the rest you can put into HP and defense. That's basically it. That's all there's to it. You don't need crit damage, you don't need crit rate. I mean, you could go for resistance if you're trying to do some funky stuff in Hydra, I guess. But generally, just get your accuracy and get your speed. Typically, we get that from Perception Set. Perception Set you will get from the Forge. And this you can get from Faction Wars. So be sure to do your Faction Wars. Even if you're, you're just starting out, be sure to get it. Even like 3 and 4 star gear, I can show you maybe here. See, like even this could be useful for you in the early game. If you don't have enough accuracy, this will give you a chunk of accuracy if you can get a couple of these sets. Basically, get 3 of these sets and you have plus 120 accuracy already, right? So put your guy in 3 perception sets, give him enough speed, and find a little bit of accuracy in those sets, and you're good, right? So yeah, that's basically it. I don't think I have masteries on him yet. No. I haven't really decided what I wanted to go for here. I just gave this defense so that he has a little bit of defense, because I believe his defense is pretty low. And other than that, well, probably go this route. Give him accuracy, lower steel to give him more speed and accuracy. And you could go down this route if you need more accuracy, maybe for Hydra or something. Or you could... Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything in here, actually. Probably either this or this is what I would choose. This gives him more turn meter or the active debuff. So the burns he puts up, he would actually gain some turn meter and boost his speed a little bit, right? But yeah, it depends where you're going to use them, more or less. Now, if you have a more advanced account and you want to use them more in like Hydra Hard, Hydra Brutal, maybe even, and your account is more advanced, like I said, you could try something like a regeneration set with 1 set of perception and get a good accuracy banner on him, for instance. And that way he's going to be, more sustainable, keep himself alive, and not be so reliant on your support champions, right? But for like early game right now, for the things that you want him to do, it's basically just get the accuracy and the speed. That's it, I would say. How much accuracy do I need for normal Hydra on him? And like, I used this Mordecai in normal Hydra. Like, I'll show you. Wait, that's Demon Lord. Hydra. See? I used this one. And actually, he didn't do that much this time, but I don't remember why that was. Last time he did all my damage, but basically, even with this accuracy, he can land his debuffs. But I think he was just dying the whole time because he's the only 50. Previously, he was not the only 50. I mean, like last week, and I think he was getting targeted less. But now he's just getting slammed down the whole time, so he only got one burn off, basically. But that's why I want him 60, right? So that he doesn't die immediately. But yeah, he can land his stuff with this already on normal Hydra. So it doesn't need to be that much. I'd say 200 accuracy. Maybe 230 230 max or something, but it's fine. And if you really want to go into detail, like what will never be resisted or whatever, I think you can find the stats for that on Hell Hades' website. I don't know them by heart, but I mean, again, I used this Mordecai and I didn't miss a single burn. So I'm sure 200, 230 is probably where you want to be at. Cupidus is giving me frustration. Was what I wanted to ask you, how to build him to get most. Yeah, he's a tough pickle. I actually have him on one of my alt accounts, and no, actually on two of my alt accounts. And on one of them, I just use him as a campaign farmer, which is, you know, kind of a bummer. I know he can be pretty good for Hydra as well, because he has like the burn, right? So I don't know, maybe I'd focus on that or something, honestly. Just make him sustainable and then have him, like, maybe even put him in a lifesteal set or something, I don't know. Just not focus on the damage as much, because even with like crappy gear at this point in the game, he can still, I mean, crappy gear, non-damage gear, right? Not savage, not that kind of stuff. Even like lifesteal or regeneration or whatever, or just speed gear, whatever you want to give him, he can still hit decently hard because he has this thing that buffs his own attack and stuff. So if you want to build him as a nuker, that's possible, of course, but yeah, I don't know. I think on an account like this, if you don't have an AoE burner yet, I would just be happy to use him as an AoE burner. So you could also put him in a stun set, right? That'd be pretty handy. And you have the burns on him, you have the stuns on him, and he would hit reasonably hard. Because he does also bring the aura, right? He also has a pretty sick aura with 33% attack in all battles, so yeah, maybe a stun set. If not a stun set, something that's keep him sustained, right? That's probably the route I would go, I think. Yeah, Alice is probably better, yeah. I mean, she's gonna be... If you would give Cupidus a 5-star blessing, I'm sure he would be just as good, right? But that's the thing. Alice has the 5-star blessing, and I mean, it's hard to top that, right? No problem, Aaron. I hope that helps. I 6-starred him right away. I can put accuracy banner on. Gonna be aiming for 250. That's plenty. That is plenty. You could... I'm pretty sure you can even do the next difficulty with 250 accuracy. They don't have that high of a resistance, really. Even for Nightmare, you only need like 350 accuracy or something, so you should be good. It's when you want to do the resistance, that's when it starts getting edgy, right? Like that's when it starts getting hard. I think like Nightmare you need like 450 resistance, and when you're talking about like normal and hard, it's around 350 or something like that. So, but to place the debuffs, it's not that much really. Yeah, Cupidus, man. I mean, if you had Venus, that obviously that's a sick combination, and yeah, I would make sure to get into Hydra then and start pounding damage with this guy in Hydra, because that's a really good combo. But Cupidus by himself has never really been that impressive to me. Unfortunate, but he's a cool champ though, and I mean he does hit pretty hard, okay? It's not like he doesn't hit hard. His A1 hits relatively hard for being an A1. It's an AoE A1 that does quite some damage, but I can understand that he's a little underwhelming and when you have someone like an Alice, for sure. But yeah, so I think I would probably put him in a stun set, I think, is my guess. I think for an account like this, that's where we would get the most value out of him. Either that, or maybe like Retaliation or something, since he does have an AoE A1 that hits pretty hard. I don't know. But I mean, AoE burns is huge, man. Don't be sad that you pulled an AoE HP burn, because that's pretty good right now. Alright, let's get into these missions. 14 or higher, so I guess I'll just do this, right? No problem, man. Yeah, I also don't really know like any specific things that he can do that is different from another nuker or anything, right? It's possible there's like things you can do with him that are impossible with other champions, but I don't really know anything about that. I mean, the one thing that we all know him from is in Arena with Venus, and they're both in Stone Skin, and they're both ultra slow, and every time you hit him, he'll do an automatic counterattack, even when Venus is dead, right? That's where everyone pretty much knows Cupidus from. That's pretty much his niche. But I think, like, even for Hydra, man, I mean, give him more master, right? And he's gonna pump out a lot of damage, because he just, you know, he has almost all AoEs, and even his A3 hits relatively hard. So he's gonna be a huge Hydra champion for you for sure. That's why I'm not really sure about the stun set. But the stun set would help you in things like Spider then, right? So, and Faction Wars, of course. Doom Tower, perhaps. That kind of stuff. And I mean, you could take him into Hydra with a sunset. I mean, that's obviously not optimal, but he would still be doing his job, so... I mean, as long as you give him accuracy. So I haven't really checked if I need any greater potions. I think I have them already, but I'm not sure. That was one of the issues last week, so I needed to what is it? Brew? No, mix 10 superior arcane potions, and I didn't have the greater arcane potions for that. So I had to go and farm those first, and by the time I had those, time was almost up and I couldn't get the spirit keep done anymore, so I thought about opening the keep, but eventually decided against it. 200 gems is just a waste of resources in my opinion. If the challenge was you're trying to get Arbiter as fast as possible, I mean, if that was like the main challenge of the series, sure. But for me, that was more like a side quest, right? And I mean, a couple of days later is not the biggest issue. I don't even have the arena things done anyway, so I think I still need like 600 something of the, what is it, medals, right? I saw a couple of people who were actually pretty far with that. Hell, Hades had the 9 done already, but he pumped a lot of gems into that. I think he said he pumped 1,000 gems into that or something like that. Which, I don't know if that's really worth it. I feel like it's not worth it. I have pumped a little bit of gems into Arena to get some extra medals. Do some refreshes here and there, but definitely not 1,000. That's a lot of gems, man. Yeah, but we're still kind of waiting for that big legendary pull, right? Although, I'm happy I have my Alice and my Wukong for sure. I booked my Wukong out during CVC. I was holding off until maybe I got a different legendary because I'm just a little scared that, you know, now we'll pull something like a Helikath or a Roshgar, the tower or something like that, you know, something that can actually help us get a easy Ultra Nightmare key. But, yeah, I mean, not using the books is gonna eventually slow me down as well, so we committed to the Wukong, so now we have a very hard hitter. Once we get some decent silver on the account, we can maybe start working on some better pieces for him. Get him a little faster, hopefully. That's good. I need graders. Well, I think I need graders. I'm not completely sure. We might have them. I wonder when my Kale is gonna be... will have to be replaced, right? But sometimes he does more damage than Alice. Sometimes Alice does more damage than him. Like on Clan Boss, for instance, right? It's very, very RNG based. I did improve Alice's gear during CVC. Because she didn't have 100% crit rate yet, so we made sure that was a thing. And I think I gave her a little bit more speed. A little less accuracy, but like 7 speed more. I think 5 accuracy less and 7 speed more or something like that. It was a good trade-off, for sure. But a lot of those things are, I don't know. Meaningless is not a good word, but it feels pointless right now because eventually I'm going to want to work towards some kind of a speed tune for Clan Boss. But we need to farm a lot more gear first to even be remotely close to think about that, unfortunately. That's the reality. If you have to work with a traditional team, you need a lot of gear, man. Especially for like a 2-1 ratio. It's not that easy to pull off. 'Cause I think I made a team earlier this week. And it, maybe I can find it actually. Look real quick. I'm pretty sure I made a screenshot. I have so many screenshots on my desktop. I need to clean this up again. Where is it, man? Oh, wait, here. Okay. I think I have it. So this basically, this first champion is a Tagoar. But as you can see, like, those are some pretty high speeds, right? And this would have to use a Kale in the lead, basically. Because you can't have Tagoar taking the stun, because there's no way to block or cleanse that right now. I do have a marked on the account. So that could be a thing to do, but I don't know if it's even worth it. It might be. Then the question is, like, what's our damage dealer, right? Because do we put that in Uugo's spot or do we put that in Kale's spot? But nevertheless, these speeds are pretty outrageous already for us. We don't even have 256 speed on any champion yet, or 251. I mean, I could probably get 251 or 256, but 274 is wild. I can't get that yet, I don't think. But this would be a 2-1 ratio team, for instance, right? So that was something I was looking at earlier this week. Since we don't really have any decent other options. I mean, I could probably do some 4-3 ratio teams, but I don't know how great that is, really. We'll see, though. I mean, I know those 4-3 teams are decent as well, and you can actually get some Ultra Nightmare teams with those, but I don't know if I would want to invest into that, is a better way to put it. A 2-1 team I could see myself investing into if that's really the route we have to go, right? But a 4-3 team, I almost feel like what we're using right now is probably almost just as good, right? So I don't know if I would want to commit to a 4-3 team. But there's still a lot of things we could pull. An ally protect. Actually, what I'm scared of is I pull a AoE revive on Death Champion. Because I'm pretty sure I can actually make a Phoenix comp if I would. And I don't really wanna, but that is a very easy way to get a Ultra Nightmare team. It'd be kind of funny because I actually did the same thing last time I did a HH challenge. So for the players who don't know what that is, it's basically a team that keeps your team alive by placing an AoE revive on death on everyone every single turn, right? And you just stay alive 50 turns that way. It's not a good team. It's pretty horrible, but it can get you a 4-key Ultra Nightmare, which, you know, is better than not getting a 4-key Ultra Nightmare. So I don't really want to do that, but I mean, if that's what cards they're going to deal us, I would do it. I would do it if it came in my path, right? But I just remember how much work that was every single day. Because every key costed at least 5 minutes of setup. At least. If it failed, you had to start over, so hard reset it, right? Hard reset your key. Yeah, it was pretty obnoxious, actually, so there was at least 20 minutes per day that I was spending on manualing Clan Boss, and that was if everything went well. Otherwise, it was more. But we managed to get through that, and eventually, I think we got Amic and Maneater, so that team that runs automatically on Ultra Nightmare for that account. So it paid off in the end, but that was a couple of months of horror. But hey, we'll see what we get, right? I think I'm gonna pull 10 Ancients today, actually. That's gonna get us a epic book in the event. And I need quite some epic books still, since we're not really getting them from Nightmare. Well, here and there I've gotten a book, but definitely not enough. And then we also just have a bunch of extra chickens for the training tomorrow, right? Because we want to get that Mordecai up for sure. I think if Mordecai is 60, we might be looking into getting a 1 key on Hydra on the artist chest. Right now, it's just not really possible because he's dying too much. But yeah, we'll see. And then, of course, Spider 20. That's something we need to work on as well. He'll also be the Force champion that I ascend. 6-star ascend, right? That's another one of those things that I could have paid more attention to if I was trying to rush Arbiter, because I do already have a Force champion ascended, the Flannan Bowsmith dude, right? Alright, one more, I think. Yes, one more. There's an ancient there. But I mean, I'm not going to unlock this for 50 gems, man. That's too much. Too much. See, so if I pull 10 ancients, we have enough for this book here. Yeah, and after that, it's pretty much cooked, because, like, I don't know. I don't think we're going to get 6,000 points with Dungeon Divers, and also, do I really care about one piece of legendary ore? No, I don't. So there's that. Oh yeah, I was gonna check and see if my... Okay, we have enough potions for that. That's good. We have enough silver, actually. Forgot to pay attention there, but we do have the silver for that, so that's good. So I guess we need the energy now, right? So let's check arena. I feel like this is a trap. On the other hand, they're only level 68. How good can their gear be? We should be fine. Alice will strip it off. Oh, easy. I think I do this. Yeah. Because if we weak hit, we're not getting much damage. She did hit hard though, damn. Holy cow. Sheesh. Okay. Wonder what that was in. What kind of gear? Let's see here. We're gonna beat this guy, this boss. I just don't know how yet. There we go. That's how. So yeah, as you can see, 298. We need our next thing here is 900, so we need quite a lot still. And I mean, I haven't been refreshing as much as a lot of the other players, but I do refresh whenever I'm online, so but I haven't been like keeping my phone on or whatever just to do the refreshes, right? Not going that ham, but I think, I mean, what was it, almost 300 now? I'd say we could probably get another 100 or so and be almost halfway once we get here, for sure. And then we're just gonna have to focus that a little bit, I guess. We're gonna have the gems for it, so it shouldn't be too hard then. Right now we just don't have the gems for that kind of stuff, right? That's the issue. I'm gonna click this so many times, dude. I need to, you know what? Let's get this red dot out of here, because this is annoying me a lot. Actually, I know it's only 200k. Okay, I was like, wait, I can't blow all my silver though, because I need to mix the potions, but we should be fine, right? Okay. So, you know what is weird about this right here? There's not a single champion here that I think that will help this account. I mean, it'll help the account technically, but there's like nothing specific out of these champions that I really want or need. Which is weird to say. Like, I guess this would help Spider and Hydra, but it's not really necessary, right? It'd kind of be overkill even. And then, well, these are like, you know, they're good champions, but they wouldn't really help the account. She wouldn't really help the account, and these wouldn't help the account at all. So I might actually just not put any of these in the 15x, to be honest. There's not one of these that I really want, because I want something for Clown Boss, right? That's the thing. I want some. That's where we need some help right now. And none of these champions really do that. Like, they don't really help Iron Twins. I guess maybe Ankora could help there a bit. They don't really help Spider other than... But I don't think I need help in Spider. They don't help Sand Devil. Don't really help here either, I don't think. So, like, none of these things, I don't think they really help. Ankora for Arena, sure, I guess. But, I mean, that's not that important. Ankora for Doom Tower. Yeah. That's basically it, right? Siege, maybe, I guess. Yeah, no. I don't really see a reason to put anything in there, so let's do one by one, I guess, right? The Void champs are better? Well, I don't have any Voids. Yeah, well, yeah. Funny enough, I don't think I would want Narcissus, but any of these three, sure, hit me up, right? Definitely. Alright. Let's pull some shards here. Defense down, but I don't think I'm going to use him. Maybe for the faction wars or something. Ooh, Ironclad. I do like Ironclad. I think he's pretty cool. With his passive, when he gets healed, he will attack all enemies, inflicting damage proportional to any surplus heal. Damage inflicted is equal to 50% of any surplus heal. You can get some crazy things with this. You can put him, like for faction wars, for instance, just giving him a what's it called? A stun set and a immortal set, for instance. That can already make sure that every time he takes a turn, he has a chance to proc his stun set. That's already a neat little trick. Or a toxic set, he can already proc the toxic set. I use him on my main account for that kind of stuff in like secret rooms and stuff, but you can actually also make this guy hit pretty hard when you use him with guys like, for instance, there's actually even an uncommon. I think it's this guy. Yeah. Fully deplete a target's ally turn. I can't read. Fully depletes a target ally's turn meter. Heals that ally equal to 50% of the lost turn meter. Heals the target by 10% if their turn meter is less than 10% full. So, if you can make sure that it fully depletes that turn meter, you get a huge heal on top, and you can actually do a lot of damage if you put him into like a savage set or something like that. There's some like funky things you can do with that, right? Of course, there's the obvious barbarian, what's she called again? Woad painted. This right here together with that hits really hard as well. So, pretty cool champion. Not really what we need, but I might hold on to him because even like the immortal stun set thing can be pretty handy at times. So, and he has a cleanse, a small cleanse. Iria I actually like a lot for a rare. I think she's a pretty underrated clan boss champion. She has a small chance of putting up poisons, but I mean, it is a chance of putting up poisons. And she has a small random ally attack, right? 4-turn cooldown, attacks with 2 random allies. I think she's okay. Don't know if I would build her, but she's definitely not the worst rare. An epic. Lauren the Cutter. I have this guy built on my main. He's pretty niche. Does have the 75% chance, 100% when booked, to decrease the turn meter. So, could be useful in something like Spider. This is Leech and heal reduction. But, yeah, not amazing. Not great at all, actually. For this account, I think it's just going to be a Faction Wars champion, to be honest. Greybeard campaign champion. He has bombs, I think, but I believe... What is that? 90? Oh, 100% when booked, but... I think the damage he does with these bombs is very low or something like that. Because for some reason, bombs have different multipliers in this game. Very odd, but... Another farmable rare. A good one, though. Which is decent. I'm pretty sure I had this champion already on the account, and it got fed. Come on, man. I mean, he's decent for arena. But I don't really need anyone for arena, right? I don't need a Jingle Hunter, dude. I actually pulled a Gorgorab recently, so I already have like High Katoon and Gorgorab. I guess this is a better aura than those two. Attacks all enemies, decrease turn meter by 20% if this attack is critical. Fills this champion's turn meter by 10% if this attack is critical. Yeah, I don't know if this is really worth investing into. I don't think it is. So 2 epics and both are meh, right? Like, they could have been worse, but they also could have been a lot better, right? That's unfortunate. But it does get rid of this red dot, and that's the reason why I pulled those shards. So we'll do one of these on stage 14, use a little less energy, and then we'll see what else the missions have to give us, right? I believe there is a void shard on the way, so maybe we could pull that. Speaking of shards, sorry to see your luck during the 2x Void event, but congratulations on your partnership with GameLeap. Thank you, man. Yeah, those void shards were also pretty bad, but I mean, and that account was kind of advanced already, right? It's really just looking for specific things, and you gotta know that eventually you're gonna come into that one spot where none of your shards really matter unless you pull that specific champion, right? So, and it's kind of odd, but I feel like this account has that already a little bit, because we pretty much have the things that we need, right? Only for Clown Boss. That's pretty much where I'm sometimes wishing that Wukong was a Taragi instead, right? Or even a Sigmund. But yeah, I've said this a couple of times. Had I known that Sigmund was one of the options, I would have gone for him 100%, right? Actually, I'll do this, because we do have quite some epics now too, right? We pulled a Lua, which basically also has this turn meter depletion. So this could also be good for Spider, maybe, if we need that. I'm just a bit afraid that she might hit too hard if we level her up, because her A2 smacks, kind of smacks. So still have this guy we haven't leveled up. She's really good for Clan Boss. Honestly, might be the play to build our Murok. But I don't know, man. Just like a defense down or something on a champion would have been nice, right? Because having to rely on Uugo is so annoying, because she brings the block buffs as well. She does bring the leech, but that doesn't land often either, right? So yeah, Gorgorab, great for arena as well. A lot better than Jingle Hunter, that's for sure. I would build either of these two for arena before I build him, I think. Just because they're more useful in other areas too, right? And right now, that's really what we need to be looking at. Because even Claude is actually a very, very good champion. I would actually say that Claude is better than both of these for Clan Boss specifically. If we would go like for a 2-to-1 ratio team, if I could pull it off, which I cannot, but if I could pull it off, I would go for these two instead of like a high Katoon. But with those kind of speeds, we just really need the aura to actually even remotely come close to those kind of speeds, right? So yeah, we're pretty far off of being able to do anything in Ultra Nightmare, I think. We really need either some better champions or some better gear. One or the other. Better gear would be if we have to keep these champions, right? If we have to do it with what we have here, then we need better gear. But boom, there's some gems. Oh, we get another shard actually. Boom. We just pull it because why the hell not? Yeah, let's do it. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Now I'm sitting with all this energy. Great. Cool. And it's another rare. Grinner, not very necessary since we have a Gorgorab. Alright, check this real quick. There's a free dub. Should be a free dub at least. Hey John Ball, how's it going, man? How's the weather out there? I believe you live somewhere where it's pretty cold as well, huh? I would guess like Minnesota or Wisconsin or something like that. That's my guess though. Let's... Are we gonna farm this actually? I do kind of want that chicken, and I'm also pretty... It's only 8 hours, 30 minutes, and I'm pretty high here, right? Like, I'm 9. If I can keep myself in here somewhere, then we can still pick up some goodies. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and get this chicken done. Make sure that we have at least something here, right? Because there are a couple of people... I guess this guy only, but we do want to make sure that we have something after this, I think. And this is more or less the best dungeon I can farm right now, so let's just do it. Iowa, good guess. Huh. Is that like... That's also part of the Midwest though, right? Iowa? Most of my family lives in Minnesota, so... But I don't know the American states that well, where they're all located. I was like 8 years old when I left the States, so... And after that, I think I learned about it like once when I was 14, I guess, but... I know Minnesota is against the Canadian border and next to Wisconsin. And I know California is all the way on the West Coast. I mean, I know a little more than that, but that's like most of my knowledge, I guess. Iowa and Minnesota are kissing cousins. Is Iowa to the east or like... to the south of Minnesota? I guess to the east then, right? If it's also as cold. First state south of Minnesota. Okay. There you go. So I'll be flying over Iowa twice then in the summer. Because I'll be going to New Orleans, but I'll be flying into Minneapolis from Belgium to then go to New Orleans for a couple of days. There's going to be a huge Pokemon tournament there. And then I'm going to fly back to Minneapolis and maybe hang out there a couple of days. And then go on to see my grandfather. Because he's still alive and... He still lives in Minnesota. And yeah, my uncles and aunts and stuff too, right? Basically all my family lives over there on that side. Snowed in as well. I get a lot of pictures of my family who, you know, they can't open their door either. It's just all snow. They can like literally go upstairs, hop out the top window and just like land in the snow and be good. It's pretty funny. Let's go outside. Well, first I have to go upstairs. Just glide off the roof. No problem. I personally have never had that happen. We did live in Zimmerman, Minnesota for like half a year before we came to Belgium. Which was very different from California, from San Diego where I used to live. But I don't remember too much. Like I remember a lot of snow, that's all I remember. And a very different mentality as well. Very, very different to California. Here in Belgium, I believe they said it was going to snow tonight, but let me check. Yeah, you guys wouldn't call that snow. There's like a few snowflakes fall down, but I mean, on the street it's already melted, so it's not even that doesn't count. But we typically don't get a lot of snow out here in Belgium. Southern part of Belgium a little more sometimes, but six-star epic piece could be good. Yeah, looking forward to the American vacation. It's been a while since I've been there, man. Especially Minnesota, actually. Wow, now that I think about it, I think it's been 22 years since I've been in Minnesota. Yeah, pretty sure. Damn. I've seen my family in the meantime, like at my own wedding. When I got married in Jamaica, for instance, and they flew over to Jamaica. So we had a huge party in Jamaica, which was pretty cool, but yeah, me being in Minnesota has been 22 years this summer. That's crazy. I didn't even actually think about that yet. I think my great-grandfather was actually even still alive when I went there the last time. My great-grandpa Otto. Pretty cool guy. He taught me to eat tomatoes with sugar. Which some of y'all are probably thinking, what the hell? But I remember I was a kid and he had to like babysit me or something, I guess. And he would sit at his computer and play solitaire all day. And eat like these ginger cookies. And I remember I liked the ginger cookies, but eventually he said, you know what, here's something else. And he grabbed a tomato and he took a spoon, put sugar on it, and started eating the tomato like that. And I thought, oh no, my great-grandfather has gone crazy, right? He's obviously mistaken the sugar for salt or whatever else. I don't know. Anything that's not sugar. And I was like, oh no, what are you doing, Grandpa? He was like, what do you mean? Yeah, you're putting sugar on that. And he's like, yeah, it's good. And well, this originated actually from Germany or Denmark, I believe, where they also make like tomato jelly. So if you go to Germany, you can find it in some places. Not everywhere, but it does exist still. So, yeah. And it's actually not horrible, a tomato with sugar in it. I mean, it's not good for you, obviously. I wouldn't recommend you eat that every day, but it's interesting. It has a special flavor to it. I've been to like 27 states, but never left the country. Not much of a traveler myself. Well, I didn't really have a choice. I became a traveler, right? I was born in Belgium, and as a baby, I was flown to the States, and yeah, then flown back. My wife and I, before we kind of settled down, we traveled the world a little bit together. I mean, I say the world, but I mean, it's not like we've been to every single country. But we did do a couple of big things, like we went to Mexico, we went to Jamaica, obviously, to get married, Japan, Tunisia, most of the European countries, which are quite a lot as well. Not all of them, but we did quite a few of them. And, I mean, in Europe, like, going from one country to another country is almost basically the same as you guys going from one state to another, right? So, the only difference is we actually speak different languages, so not always as easy as traveling in the States. But my wife has not been in Minnesota yet. She has been to California. And we also, like, we did a West Coast tour when I was, when I was 24, I think. So that's been a while. But we went and did, like, Las Vegas and stuff like that as well, right? Kind of like a tour of the West Coast kind of thing. She's been in Miami, so we went to Florida, but she's never been to Minnesota either, so. And I personally have not been to New Orleans, so that's going to be a new experience for myself. I've been told I definitely need to check out the food there, because apparently it's going to be good food. That is a cool memory. I have a lot of cool memories, but unfortunately now it's like you don't have the time or the money to do everything you would want to do, right? Because there's a lot of places I would love to go back to. Especially Japan, actually. Japan is different, man. And, you know, it's weird, but when I went to Japan, I was not much of a... I don't know, like... I don't know what the word is, but, like, I didn't watch any anime. I didn't know anything about Pokemon. There was no real reason for me to be in Japan other than I thought Japan was pretty interesting and different, and I wanted to see why it was so different. That's all. That's literally it. Like, everyone who goes to Japan is usually, like, into some kind of anime or whatever, you know. I didn't even have that. Or, like, there's also a lot of people who are interested in the auto sport, right? Because there's, you know, they make pretty good cars as well. Especially like the tuning boys and stuff, like they like Honda cars and tuning and whatever, Subarus and stuff like that. Because I believe you have like these car graveyards or something in Japan where you can get really cheap parts and stuff. And I know a lot of people go to Japan for that, but like I didn't have any of that. I was just going there for Japan and maybe eat some food and stuff, but not really having a purpose to be there. Now, if I would go back, though, holy shit, I don't know if I would... Maybe I would stay there, man. Because now I am more interested in all kinds of stuff. So... But it's probably too expensive to be there for me, honestly. I always talk about moving out of Belgium, but Belgium is really not too bad to live, actually. There's a lot of good things about Belgium, I'll put it that way. As a Belgian, we like to complain about a country, but in the end, when I see what some other people have to deal with in their country, and I know, like, it's fine here. Like, when I talk to my family in the States, for instance, they are, like, they're very hardworking, and so they don't really understand a social system, right? I mean, it's not that you can be hardworking and not understand a social system, because my father was also hardworking. He understands the social system, but for them, it's like, oh, we are working hard, so we don't want to give our hard-earned money to somebody who's just being lazy, right? Which I also understand, but it's pretty much, how do I say? It's, I don't know how to put it. I mean, it's in our system in Belgium. Like, it's been that way forever, right? Like, people don't really know better here. So if you're used to it, it's not that big of a deal, right? As long as you can actually do what you're supposed to do with the money that you have, you're fine in Belgium. So unless you don't know how to handle your money, or yeah, you don't go work and you don't know how to handle your money, well, then you can get into trouble. But otherwise, there's almost, it's really hard to end up on the street in Belgium, is what I'm saying. Whereas I know in the States, if you have a little bit of bad luck or bad health or whatever, I know it's a lot harder over there, right? And here we don't really have to worry about that. So, and I mean, in a lot of countries, I'm saying the States, but there's a lot of countries out there where you get sick, tough luck, right? So I'm content with the place I live in. I think it's fine here. I've been to Antwerp, also been to Rotterdam and Breda in southern Netherlands. Love that area. Yeah, Antwerp. Antwerp is actually one of my least favorite places in Belgium, but it's because of the people themselves, usually. I mean, not all of them are bad, but there's like this, how do I say? Like, they like to think that they're the best people in Belgium, and they always joke around about it, but I sometimes feel that they do think like they're the best people in Belgium, you know? And I don't really like that kind of mentality in general. And Breda, I don't know if I've actually been to Breda before. I've been to, well, actually I have family in Breda, but yeah, that's about it. That's all I know about it. In Rotterdam, I've been for some Magic the Gathering tournaments, for sure. But other than that, I don't actually think I've hung out there. Amsterdam, I've been a lot too. Eindhoven is pretty close to where I live, so we do go there sometimes. But in Belgium, I like Brussels a lot more than I like Antwerp. And Ghent is pretty chill. If you just like art and buildings and stuff like that, I would highly recommend Bruges. But that's a funny thing, like, I like to travel a lot, and I haven't even been to, like, all the cities in Belgium yet. And we're just like this small, tiny little country, right? We're like a peanut on the map. I feel like in the States, if you know the system, like the AIDS tax shortcuts, grants, programs. It's nice here. And in the state I'm in, college is free. Oh shit, I never heard that before. Free college. Yeah, that's another thing that is wild to any Belgian, by the way, is like we think our school is expensive here. But when I tell people like that there's, you know, kids coming out of school with 200k debts and stuff like that, they don't believe that. Now, I don't know if that's really common in the States, but I've heard about that before, and it's just really mind-blowing to me. Because in Belgium, I'd say until COVID, maybe, because after COVID, things did change a little bit. Well, quite a lot, actually. But before COVID, 200,000 euros could buy you a house in Belgium. So to think that, like, a student loan would be that much money is kind of insane to me. But you guys probably know better than I do. I don't know if that's actually the case, or I just heard about that once and that was pretty surprising to me. Love the playlist, by the way. Nice songs. Thanks, man. Yeah, I always tend to do a vote, and everyone always votes guitars, so yeah, I just usually throw on guitars until I'm done with the guitars myself, basically. Or if the list has been playing for too long. It again depends if you know the system. Yeah, I don't know enough about it, so most of what I'm saying is just spitballing, really. You guys will definitely know it better than I do. But here in Belgium, you don't actually have to know anything other than if you don't have 500 euros, don't spend 500 euros, right? That's the only basic knowledge you have to have here, which for some people is still too hard, but yeah. Not much you can do about that, right? Whereas I don't know, maybe it's also YouTube and internet that kind of exaggerates, right? Because I don't know, when I lived in California, right? And if I look up California right now on YouTube, it feels like it's a disaster out there, man. I don't know. I haven't been there in years. But like doctors on the street, engineers on the street, stuff like that, people living in their trailers and stuff just by the side of the road. Doesn't feel healthy to me at all, really. It feels to me like there should be more more people controlling what rent is allowed to be or something, because yeah, I don't know, $5,000 rent a month just seems insane to me. But I mean, maybe y'all just making that much money, you know. For us, that is a lot of money. Like, an average doctor doesn't even make that much money in Belgium, I don't think. $5,000 a month. So I think they're about 3.5k or something here in Belgium. But that's with all these social things already arranged and stuff, right? So health issues can definitely end you on the street in the US. Landlords, mortgage companies don't really care about your issues. Yeah. And, you know, I don't know if I've actually said this ever on stream. I might have, because I'm not too afraid to talk about my personal life. But I'm the oldest of 6 siblings. And right now I only have 1 sibling left. And the other 4, they were all handicapped. And when we were in the States, my parents, like my dad worked 3 jobs and my mom worked 2 jobs to sustain, basically. Otherwise, it's just impossible to pay for the hospital bills and everything, right? And when we moved to Belgium, that was different. So, yeah, did we profit from the social system? Yeah, we did. But on the other hand, it also kind of, you know, afterwards when you're just like working with a social system, it just feels nice to, even if you know that you're losing thousands of dollars a year, because you never had the money, it doesn't really matter that much, right? If you can do what you need to do with the money that you get, and it's fine, right? You can pay your car, you can pay your house, you can pay your taxes, you can pay your food, you can do whatever you want, really. I mean, not whatever you want, but just do the normal things, right? If you want to go out and eat, you can do that. It's nice, right? And not worry about, well, what if I break my leg tomorrow, right? Or what if my wife gets a seizure or something and I need to be in the hospital for half a year because something happens to her. That's all covered here, right? We can easily just sit in the hospital for a year here in Belgium and be fine. Our mortgage will be fine. Everything will be fine, right? And I feel like that is not really a thing in the States. But I mean, again, I don't know enough about that, so the thing is, I can easily see how, if you know the system, like idiots on Xbox are saying, if you know the system, you'll be good. But I mean, let's be honest, a lot of people don't know what they're talking about. Like, even I don't know what I'm talking about. So that's why a social system like the one that we have is great for people like myself, because yeah, I might get in trouble too if I didn't have it, right? It's just it's set up to protect us a little better, I think. It's one worry less in life, really. So what's the minimum wage in your country? In my state, it's $15 USD, but people usually start with 20 USD. Honestly, man, I'll look that up for you because I do not know. So, what are they saying here? It says the national monthly minimum wage in Belgium is 2,070 euros. But that is not netto. That's not net, though. That is before taxes and everything. I can't really find something per hour. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think like 1,200 or 1,300 euros a month is about like the minimum, the bare minimum. Net, right? Net. So that's after the social security and all that stuff, taxes. I think you're around 1,200. 1200, 1300, and that's usually like store retail stuff, right? Just like clothing stores or a barber shop, unless you're the barber and it's your shop. If you're just working for the barber, that kind of stuff doesn't really pay that much. Like maybe 7.5 euros per hour or something. So I guess half of what your minimum is. Yeah, I'm not completely sure what the minimum is for us, though. It's definitely not 15, though. Definitely not that. Or maybe, like... Maybe that brute or something, right? Probably something like that, yeah. 1100. Hey Fox Mode, how's it going, man? Good morning. Is it morning? Oh yeah, it's morning where you are. That was in India, I believe, right? I think I already asked you and I forgot. Maybe I already asked you if it was India. I recently saw a video of a festival in India, which I was like, man, I want to go there. I think it was Bangalore on Air or something like that. Seemed pretty rad. I love Indian food too, so that would be another reason to go there. Yeah. I think Indian food is my favorite by far. I just don't know anything about it because I'm not really a cook myself. I don't really like cooking. And I generally don't like eating, which is weird too, but I do really, really like Indian food. If I ever go to a restaurant, I always pick Indian. Like, I'll drive an hour to go have Indian food. Please do visit India for sure. Yeah, maybe if I can, like, get my friend to want to go to a festival with me, but yeah, maybe I can make that happen. Festival in India. I haven't been there yet, so. Hyderabad, South India, very close to city, to Bangalore. Oh, okay. Yeah, Bangalore, that's where it was. Bangalore on Air or something like that. The weather also seemed amazing. Why am I actually staring at the Hell Hades page? Oh yeah, because I looked up the salary in Belgium, but I didn't really find it. I don't know, I think it's about 7.5 euros. Idiots on Xbox, but I'm not completely sure. But I mean, if you're earning that, I mean, you could still run something if you're earning that here. But you can't really be thinking about buying anything, right? Which is, I mean, here in Belgium, it's pretty common to actually buy your house as well. There's a lot of people who rent, but it's definitely not uncommon to buy a house. Like, my wife and I bought this house as well. 6 years ago, I think. We really like the wood skeleton inside. We have brick outside, and we have everything's wood inside. We've always really liked that. And it's not very common in Belgium, so we were pretty lucky to find a house like this. In fact, I think in the city I live in, there's probably maybe 3 houses in total. And one is the house that we sold, but that was too small, so... My grandfather from Minnesota, he used to make log homes, like huge log homes. Mansions, really. Log home mansions, and they were, man, they were so cool. I think if I would have infinite money, I would buy a log home again at a lake or something. Just, yeah, I remember as a kid in Minnesota going to their log home, because obviously he built log homes, but also for himself had a very, very nice log home, and like view on a lake and a boat there, and you know, in the winter they went ice skating there and stuff. I think that would be cool. But there's, you know, man, every place has its charm, really. I loved California for the palm trees and weather and the beaches. Minnesota was great for the lakes and the nature, and, you know, a lot of snow. As a kid, snow is still fun, right? Now I don't like snow that much. In Belgium, I don't really enjoy the snow that much, but it is fun for the kids, right? So... Y'all talkative, I can't follow. And I'm talking too much too here. Sorry about that. The John Bull has never had Indian food? Oh man. You gotta have some Indian food, man. Really. At least, or maybe like look up a recipe and try to make it or something, because it's really good. So much flavor, right? It's like when you sometimes when you look at it, it's like this can't taste, I mean, this can't have a lot of taste. Like it probably tastes like one thing, and then you put it in your mouth and it tastes like 10 different things at the same time. And you're like, what is going on here? Like, that's Indian food. It kind of looks blend, but it's really not blend at all. I mean, not all of Indian food looks blend, I'm not saying that, but like often you'll just see like rice, sauce, and meat, for instance, right? And then that sauce can have like 10 different flavors, even if it's just like a brown sauce or something. It's crazy how much flavor it has. All the spices and everything, it's fantastic, really. May I ask you how old you are, if it's not personal? Me? Is that a question for me? I guess it is. Well, in just over a month, I will be 40. And if that's a question relating to owning a house, I've had a house since I was 28. So for 12 years now, we've had a house, basically. And no help from the parents or anything like that, right? Just my wife and myself. It's not impossible to do alone, but it is not very easy. Like, you do need to have like a very good job to do that alone here, but it is possible. If you have the job for it, you can definitely buy your own house. That's why, like, most doctors, if they marry another doctor, like we have friends, they're both doctors. Yeah, they have multiple houses and mansions and whatnot, right? So asking to tracks. Oh yeah, okay. So I'm gonna be 40 next month, Aaron. Fox mode is 46, alright. I'm not the oldest in the room. I already knew that, though. I already knew I'm not the oldest. But I'm probably also not the youngest. Health insurance is too costly nowadays. Yeah, see, I don't... That's the thing, I don't need to worry about that here, right? That's what I was talking about earlier. So, like... We already know what we're handing to the government. And sometimes, you know, people can get salty about it a little bit. But end of the day, when you get sick and you have some issues and you have to be in the hospital for half a year or longer, you're really happy that you have that. Or even if like a family member has that or something, right? Like you don't want them to have $50,000 in debt because they had to be in the hospital for half a year, you know? Because I know hospitals can cost like easily cost $1,000 a day, right? So yeah, just do the math and tracks can be between 30 and 35. Holy cow. You're mad. No. I wish I was between 30 and 35. No, I am gonna be 40 next month. When is my birthday? The first day of spring. 21st of March. So I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do yet for my birthday. If I'm gonna do anything special here or not. I never feel like it really matters for like internet, I guess. It's kind of weird. Like, hey, it's my birthday, guys. Wish me happy birthday. No. But I was thinking about maybe because my kid. You know, these days I live for my family, right? That's what happens when you get older, I guess. You don't really care about yourself that much and you start caring more about your family. And my oldest kid and I are playing a lot of Age of Empires. Like every weekend he is like waiting to play Age of Empires 2 with his dad, right? And I was thinking, I used to do a lot of LAN parties when it was my birthday. I would have people come over and hook up their PCs and we'd play games all night, you know. And now I was thinking maybe I could do like a LAN party, but it's more or less an Age of Empires 2 tournament where we play Age of Empires 2 all night long and yeah, make it a little competitive. Maybe get a prize for the first place or whatever. So, thinking about doing that for my birthday. I'm not too into, like, normal parties and stuff like that. Like birthday cake, for instance, is something you could not really make me happy with. I'd rather have a birthday pizza or just have Indian food. Hell, I'd rather have donuts before I had birthday cake, even, so... Yeah, I'm a bit weird. Wow, owning a house at 28 years of old is insane. I'm studying dentistry in Turkey and I'm gonna be 25 this year. Might get my first car at 28, I guess. Yeah, it's different in different countries, right? I don't know. Your schooling might cost more, I don't know. I actually work with a lot of Turkish people. My company, a lot of Turkish people. A lot of them actually own a house in Turkey, though. Like they have like an extra house they saved up for. So every year they go on vacation to Turkey. Age of Empires is my hardcore video games ever in early. Yeah, I was playing it one day and my kid was like, "What are you playing?" But he's like, he has been a gamer since he was 2.5 years old. Actually, I have a video of where I'm playing Pokemon on the Switch on TV, and he was like 1 year old, and he grabs the controller from me and he starts, you know, tapping the buttons and stuff. 1 year old. We have that recorded. He's just like trying to do stuff on the Switch at 1. And when he was 2.5, we were actually out a lot and playing Pokemon Go, and he played along. We gave him an old phone, and he would be playing the game with us at 2.5 years old. And like, not just doing random stuff, like actually playing the game, catching Pokemon, breaking down gyms, doing raids, catching Pokemon in the raids and everything. I don't know if you guys know anything about Pokemon Go, but it's pretty impressive to see a 2.5-year-old do all those things. So he's quite the gamer. I might have talked about that already, but yeah, he now also likes Age of Empires. So yeah, every weekend I try to make some time for him, and we play a couple of games. Of course, he can't play that many games because most of the games go long, at least for noobs like us, right? I know if you're really, really good at it, games could be very short, but that's usually not our case. Our games are pretty stalled out, usually. He wants to be a YouTuber because he sees what his dad does, right? So, but we're trying to keep his feet on the ground for now, right? But he practices a lot. He'll be gaming and just talk, like he likes Minecraft, for instance, and he'll just be playing Minecraft and talking to himself as if he was talking to an audience. He's only 7 though, so it's been 24 years I played it and still like that game over anything else if they ever release on mobile. Well, we just play it on PC, right? Age of Empires 2. I think it was $10 or something. So yeah, I just bought it twice, and I fixed my old PC. Because about 2 years ago I bought this new PC to start streaming and do videos and stuff. My old PC was busted, so a couple of months ago I decided, you know what, let's see if we can fix that thing again. A friend of mine had an old graphic card I could use, so threw that sucker in there, and yeah, now I have 2 computers next to each other basically. So we kind of have our own mini LAN every weekend, right? Which I think is really fun. I'm sure when he grows up, he'll appreciate that and look back to those moments that we hung out and played video games together, you know? I could literally do this for the rest of my life, I think. Like, hang out with my kid and play video games. Like, I really wouldn't need anything more, man. You gotta nurture him and get him into esports. The kid might just be the next Shroud. Well, you know, I'm scared that he is actually that good. When a couple of years, so he's 7 now, right? And when he was 4, he watched a lot of YouTube. Well, not a lot of YouTube, but he watched YouTube from time to time, and he would watch this guy, a Dutch guy, who played Mario Odyssey. Now, I don't know if any of you are kind of aware of Nintendo games or Switch games in general, but you know, back in the day when we played Mario was basically you had your controller, that square thing, right? With like 2 buttons here and a cross here, start, select, and that was those were the only buttons on the thing, right? That was it. There were not a lot of combinations you could do. It was just like, maybe you hold in B and you run or whatever, but like, there were not a lot of options. Now a controller is like, you have here 4 buttons or whatever. You have the joysticks and whatnot, like, and then you even have like at the bottom, like, there's like 12 freaking buttons on these controllers these days, right? There's like buttons all over the place. And my kid, he was watching this guy play Mario Odyssey, right? And Mario Odyssey is, for an old dude like myself, I call myself old, yeah. When I see him play video games, I am definitely old. And I mean, Mario these days is different, man. It's not easy at all. You like literally have to do combinations of keys and stuff just to like bounce onto a wall or whatever. I don't know what the hell he's doing when he's playing that game, but the thing I wanted to get to is it's a lot harder. And he actually beat that game when he was 4 years old. So he bought the game, and it was vacation, so we let him play like 2 hours a day or something. And within 2 weeks, he beat the game. 4 years old. Like, I knew then that there was something wrong, right? That's not normal. Like, I probably couldn't beat that game in 2 weeks if I wanted to. So, to see your 4-year-old actually do that was pretty insane to me. And I don't know, like, when I see him playing on a Switch, like, his hands are just like doing this the whole time, and I'm just like, what the hell is this kid doing, right? But yeah, he knows what he's doing, right? It's crazy. But I don't know if that's specifically my kid or if that's all kids these days, right? Maybe all kids have this, I don't know, but Chess Masters emerged. He loves chess. He loves to play chess. So he has like, I don't know, he has his own phone, which he earned himself. Not gonna go into detail how he did that, but he actually earned money himself and bought a phone. So we were like, well, okay, you earned it. You did it yourself. So it's hard for us parents to say, no, you can't have a phone. Of course, we don't let him use it all the time, but he has like 50 games or something installed on it. But one of the games he goes back to a lot is chess, actually. So he does like chess. Yes, it is there on PC, but their mobile version not available in India. The mobile version of Age of Empires, I don't think it's actually like Age of Empires though. I mean, it's not, well, it's definitely not the same game. It's quite different even, I think. It's more like, maybe more like Watcher of Realms? Like, Watcher of Realms is like a defense, or tower defense game, basically, right? But then with the gacha elements. And I believe that Age of Empires Mobile is also like a real-time strategy game, like Age of Empires was, but then with gacha elements involved. So microtransactions and that kind of shit, right? So I haven't played it myself yet, but I believe that's what I read about it, so. That's super wholesome. I'm not sure what you mean, Andreas, because I talk a lot, so I'm a little bit behind on the chat here. I think me and my friend would be good raid CCs. I've noticed no one has our interoperation and interoperation and personality when it comes raid, but both our ages don't really fit the demographic. We'd be like the youngest. I don't think that really matters. It's on Xbox. If you make good content, people will watch, right? And of course, how do I put this? Let's say you want to make a joke or something, right? Obviously, the age difference is going to matter because we don't laugh with the same thing that 20-year-olds usually laugh with, if that makes any sense. I mean, there is definitely a difference in humor and the way of thinking and stuff like that, for sure. There's even a difference with me and people who are 10 years older than me, to be honest. So... It's like my life goal, man. Playing games with your kid. Feel happy before you really attract somebody. Yeah, my dad wasn't really into computer games, although he was into IT. He always thought like games were a waste of time, you know. He would let me play games, but very, very limited. And he would like put passwords on the PC, and I would break those passwords and stuff like that. Like, sometimes I would be home alone just trying to figure out what he put in as a password so I could just play for an hour longer or something like that, right? It's pretty funny. You gave birth to the next gaming prodigy? Yeah, I don't know. Like, to me it feels that way, but I mean, I feel like I'm a noob. I'm not a, you know, I'm not a great gamer myself, so it could be normal these days, right? But it just really feels abnormal. Like, I was talking about, you know, we were playing like Pokemon Go when he was 2.5, right? So we would go walking in parks and stuff because that's what you have to do with that game. And he would be running around with his phone, and we would sometimes have to say, stay on the path and stuff like that, right? But it'd be funny because you have like these gyms in that game, and you can make them your color. And then you could get like Poke Coins from those gyms to buy things in game, basically. And he would like start destroying all the gyms of the other colors, and people would be like, "Hey, who's destroying our gym?" Right? And then it would be that little kid with the phone standing in the corner, tapping a button, right? And we'd be like, "Ah, sorry, man, but." He just likes the battle, so... Yeah, we have a lot of pictures of that still. And yeah, it just really hasn't changed. We have to kind of hold him back a little bit, because otherwise that's the only thing he thinks about is gaming and stuff. And like, we make sure he does other things, his school, and goes out in tennises. Sometimes chess. That's a good piece. Holy crap. That's a good piece. That's crap. That's a stun set piece, so we keep that even if it was bad. I think I just have to start being a little more picky. I can't level all of this anyway. Like, even this, it's savage, but the horrible piece. So is that. That's different again. That's okay for immunity. That's crap. That's never gonna be used either, I don't think. That's bad. That's bad. I mean, the substats are horrible, right? Even that's not good, I don't think. No. So, one really good piece. And that's a good broken piece, I'd say. Well, good. Yeah, okay, fine. It's fine. It's above average. This is not good, but I mean, again, we just need stud sets. Just need the pieces. Did we actually get the chicken? That'd be crazy. Yeah, we did. Alright. And I hope that will secure us a place here in the top 10. Shard is fine. Gems is better. As long as we get something out of that, I guess. Okay. I can't get anything here, right? No. So we're back to this stupid red thing again. Great. I'm gonna click that so many times. I think I already clicked it like 10 times. Arena. There we go. $50 games, yeah. I wouldn't even call them all games. Even some of them like really brain dead stuff. But he also has Raid on his phone, and he understands Raid. So there's that. But I do manage what he gets to play though, because there's a lot of trash out there, dude. Like, sometimes he'll be playing a game, and I'm like, okay, Kiana, so what do you like about this game? You know, I won't just, like, outright shame him about what he has on his phone, but I'll be like, is this really worth your time? Surely there's better games than this. And then sometimes he'll be like, oh, you're right, and he'll get rid of it. And sometimes he'll be like, I really like this game. And then, yeah, okay. It is what it is, right? There's this game he likes to play, it's called Bed Wars. And it's... I think it's like... I don't know, like a spin-off from Minecraft or something, but then there's like these teams. And... I'll do one more real quick. And then every team has like a bed, basically, and then they have to try to destroy the other guy's bed, but they can also kill each other. So it's like... It's kind of like capture the flag, really, but you have to try and go destroy the other guy's bed. And if you do that, you don't respawn anymore. So you can kill each other infinitely if you don't destroy the bed. But if the bed is gone and you die then, or you fall off a cliff or whatever, then it's game over, GG, right? That's one of the games he likes to play a lot. And, yeah. Again, he's like 7 years old, but when I see him gaming, I'm like, damn, dude. But I can still beat him with Age of Empires, so... There's that. I can still be his hero in Age of Empires. I can't explain why Raid holds me so well. I keep trying other games. Yeah, I can't play other games either, man. I've tried a couple, actually. But... I also don't really know what the difference is. I do feel like I am a little different when it comes to... what I actually enjoy in games. Because... when I read comments about Raid, most of them are only that the game is very stingy. But then when I go to another game and they throw a bunch of shit in my face, like here's a legendary, here's 2 epics to go with that, here's, I don't know, a bunch of legendary gear. You know, when they keep throwing stuff at you, it's actually a bit the same as like getting an account from somebody, right? Like we talked about earlier in the stream. When you're given everything, there's just like no challenge to it, and there's like no real reason to play. Like half the fun for me of this game is actually the grind, that you have to try and min-max stuff. And normally, like if this was a real account, for instance, I would be more cautious of my resources, so I wouldn't just be pulling shards at random moments like I did earlier. But yeah, I like that aspect a lot more about this game, I think. Like a couple of freebies is fine, but don't be throwing stuff in our face the whole time, because it gets boring really, really quick, I think. But that's just how I feel about it. I'm getting so close to Marius, I can't wait to finally have him. He's so good. I've been working a little bit on Marius missions on my main. I think I'm on the 10 mythical artifacts from dungeons mission. I've actually been on that for 2 weeks now, and for some reason, no mythical artifacts are dropping anymore now that I have that. I've had plenty of mythical artifacts already, by the way, but now that I have the mission, there's no mythical artifacts to be seen. Yeah, Bed Wars is nice. My friends were playing the other day, lol. Ah, okay. Yeah, my 7-year-old kid could be one of your opponents, I guess. And he's really not bad at it. It's crazy. Like, he wins often. And now I have a 4-year-old who's... I don't think he's as good as the older kid was when he was 4, but he's pretty good as well. I just started playing Rainbow Six Siege again, but Destiny 2 is my all-time favorite. I've heard a lot of people like Destiny 2. Personally, I've never really been a shooter type guy. I think the shooter I played the most was Unreal Tournament. Long time ago. I don't even think that game is still maintained. I don't think it has any servers maintained or anything. Maybe it does. The last time I saw that game, I think you could download it for free on Epic Store or something like that. But I played KALR. Is that King Arthur? For 15 days and got bored and vexed with those UI stall inside the game and so on. It's more dreadful on mobile, but in contrast, Raid, Shadow Legends I play all day long. I think the difficulty and multipathing to solutions in Raid is unique, and while we bitch about it, it is a genius of it. Yeah, I bitch about it all the time too. I mean, I'm not saying I don't complain, because I obviously complain a lot, but in the end, yeah, it does stay fun for some reason. I don't know. Like, again, I wouldn't want to be handed everything immediately. I remember, like, 2 years ago, I also participated in the HH Challenge, and in, like, the first 2 or 3 weeks, I got a Terrace and a Theodore. I mean, and we started off with Deacon, right? So it was like, Deacon, Theodore, Terrace. That's a dungeon team, that's an arena team, that's a Hydra team. Hell, that's even a clan boss team right there. Like, that was just a team for everything immediately right off the bat after 2 weeks of playing. And it's like, well, sure, there's like Fire Knight specific you need a little different, but like throw in an apothecary or whatever and you're probably already fine, you know. I believe that account also just pulled the cold art as well, so it was like, yeah, what are we doing here? I think I had like all the level 20 dungeons after 3 weeks or something, so it's like, yeah, okay. I don't think Raid is really that stingy. I have Rathalos, Loki, Alice, and all the free ones like Drex and Yannicka. Well, a lot of people would consider that not to be enough. Let's be real. People just always want more and more and more and more. Like you can give out a good chest, right? Or a good champion and people be like, "Oh, this champion sucks." But you got it for free, man. Like, what are you complaining about? They could have also not, like, what's she called again? The Force champion that we got recently. She has an attack down or something like that. I mean, is she the best champion in the world? No, she's probably one of the worst champions, legendary champions, but it was for free, right? So who cares? But yeah, people will complain about anything, so. But yeah, I think they're not. Well, I think they're stingy in their pricing of things. They're definitely stingy there. I mean, I think nobody can really argue that. Like, you could throw $500 into this game every single month. And if you're like, my main account is, I guarantee you, you would not notice that much happening. You might get like more silver and maybe 10 good pieces a month extra or something of gear. Maybe one extra champion, but really, yeah. Money doesn't get you much in this game, you know? Which, on one hand, is good, but on the other hand, I don't know. I talk about that in an upcoming video a little bit. Yeah, where I think I have a good solution. Something I talked about in the stream a couple of weeks ago before I was ill. What I think would be a very, very good idea for the game and would sustain the spending, basically, right? Because even whales get really sick of, you know, not, well, spending thousands of dollars and not really seeing a difference in their account. And I can only imagine how frustrating that must be. There needs to be a different way to spend your money in this game, I think. Something that makes you feel like it's worth spending. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Okay. So what do we have to do now? 15 million damage on Demon Lord. Alrighty. We can do that. There you go. That's 11. Or more. At least 10. These are all real teams. What's going on? Goat Ronaldo. Really? This is an account that likes to collect champions. Does not like to collect gear, it looks like. 2020, man. You need to get into dungeons. What are you doing? I think I have as much player power as they do. I've been playing for a month. Yes, Kalar stands for King Arthur. Okay. Legends Rise, alright. Okay. Can't forget the Legends Rise. Like the Shadow Legends, right? We're all legends out here. Raid gives you so many options, even as a free-to-play, to try out new things. Voids only is amazing as a free-to-play, right? Even with uncommons and commons, some guys can do mid-game easily. In other games, without legendary and epic heroes, you can't even pass some early stages. That sucks. Depends, especially with the Prism Shard system. Holy, I think it's great even if you spend or don't. Yeah, maybe. Have you used Ingot Twist Staff much? I pulled him and am using him in Faction Wars. I really like him and none of the CCs are talking about him. I actually do have him, but let me see. So when you put him next to this guy, and he doesn't have a shot against Flannan. Like, no shot at all. This guy is way better. And I'd say that this guy is actually also way better. Defense-based. Chance of the decreased attack on the A1. Small speed up, but it is a speed up buff. And then fail on all allies. And a shield on all allies. And then decrease damage received from skills by allies under Veil or Perfect Veil by 5%. Like, these two rare... I mean, he's not bad for a rare. Don't get me wrong. He's great for a rare, for sure. But in that faction specifically, he's like one of the weaker ones, which is... I mean, says enough, right, about the faction? Because what is that, like... Increase accuracy and places leech. Like, that's fine, yeah. This is kind of whatever, I think. I mean, you would have to put this guy into a stun set or something probably to get the most value out of him. And if you do that, then he's really good because he has 2 AoEs right off the bat, which is always good. Despite what is even on the rest of the kit, right? This would still be good for that. But I mean, he's competing against bosses, man, like Shadow Bow Tirlak and Bow Smith Flannan. These are amazing rares. So I haven't done much with him myself, really. Like, I just threw this gear on him to have something on him. This does not make any sense. He does not really need a Guardian set at all. But yeah, again, I just threw this on him because he's just kind of riding along with the big boys here, right? So Sylvan really has some interesting new champs. Yeah, we always say that, like, the rares in this faction could have been epics in this at the start of the game. They're that good. So alright, let's wait, this should be back. Yeah, okay. Do that real quick. Nothing? Alright, cool. Clown boss then? Alright. We're a bit of cook today, actually. I have to do brutal to do this. That's very unfortunate, actually. Because Force, I'm not hitting the 15 million. Damn. So I needed 4 keys today to get this done, actually. Well, I guess we'll have to do this, right? I can do quick battle, but the problem is often they'll only do like 17 million. But I could also do a run and still end up with 17 million. But I guess I should try, right? Should try at least to get the highest chest here then. So he's not supposed to resist anything, but sometimes he does. We don't really want him to resist anything because we want his... What's it called? I forget the name. We want his set to proc, which is a 45% chance to proc a counterattack when he gets a debuff. So we actually don't want him to resist anything, but sometimes he does for some reason. I got 2-star soul for Triac yesterday. Yeah, he's a great champion. I built him on my main account as well. I use him in secret rooms and stuff like that. He's really good, especially in a stun set again. Very, very useful. Sylvan Watcher says some of the best rares in the game. Yep. 2-key brutal. I can do a 4-key, but I can't do the 3-key. Definitely can't do 15. There is room for a new CC to start fresh as if the game is brand new. Yeah, definitely. 100%. Ah, Andre, I missed that. Sorry, dude. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Okay, we do this because we're going to take a hit here. I put him in the lead so that he has more chance to take the hit, because if we put him in the lead with the better aura, well, he takes most of the stuns and we don't want that, obviously, so... I've been playing for a while, have free-to-play and main, but yeah, my opinions seem very different than CC Champ reviews. It's possible. You know, one thing you need to do in this game is, even when you're watching me, right, any CC you watch, you can take in what they're saying, take in what we're saying, absorb that, but analyze it yourself as well. Don't just copy paste, because if you do that, you're gonna find out that at a certain point the content creator wasn't right. And I've personally done this, and I've personally had this come up with every content creator that you know of. All of them. Even the big names. They would say, this sucks, or this is not good, or... And eventually, I'd be like, well, maybe I can use it for this. And then, that happens. And it becomes good. So you always have to, you know, just absorb it, analyze it yourself. Maybe you come to the same conclusion. You know, and that's fine, but never just 100% rely on what we say, because every content creator is also just human, right? And that was, for myself, even something hard to understand in the beginning when I watched people make videos on Raid. Like, if someone made a mistake, I would like not watch that guy anymore. Be like, what is he talking about? He doesn't know what he's talking about. But I mean, now I'm doing the content myself, and now I understand, right? Like, it's not always easy to. People will ask you, how do I do this? How do I do this? All we can do is give our best opinion of that moment, right? But it does not necessarily mean it's 100% correct. The odds are that we will know what we're talking about, but not always. Trax, the reason I follow you so closely is that you see things the other CCs miss. Yeah. I think a lot of CCs just have a lot of different things on their mind, to be honest. Do I want defense down? I probably want to do this, right? So she can get a hit in? Yeah, that's definitely better. I will often catch myself giving comments to other people's videos for that reason, right? I'll be like, actually, this is not that bad. But, you know, you also don't really want to be that guy who's always like, oh, actually. So, kind of have to find, like, a place where it's not annoying, right? That you're not always Mr. Wise guy. My teacher in math used to hate me for that. She would explain like a math problem, and I'd be like, well, miss, can't we also do it this way? After she spent like half an hour explaining one way to do it, and I get this look like, yes, but I don't want them to do it that way. That happened quite often in math class. It seems like we're getting more turns on Brutal than we are. Well, I mean, obviously, because this is slower, but I'm noticing discard sometimes going twice, which doesn't happen on Nightmare, I don't think. We're looking pretty good if that was the only hit they're doing right now. I've done 27 million on Brutal, but that was on Spirit Affinity, which is obviously very good for us. I like to do this first, because if the A1 doesn't land, at least we have the defense up. Okay, Fox Mode, take care, man. Thank you for passing by. You also don't need more Doom Tower rotations, more minnow levels. Don't need more minnow levels, or... I don't know if I really would want more minnow levels either. But super raids for that would be nice, at least. I don't know. It's a chore though, farming masteries for minnow. It's kind of annoying. Excuse me. %, agree with you. They complain about stuff that pulls the developers away from things like rebalancing. What would you want to rebalance though? I mean, rebalancing in this kind of game is, I don't know. I'm eager to hear how something like that would ever work, because as long as people are actually buying stuff, I mean, there's not really ever going to be a balance, right? Unless you mean something totally different. Ha, not the teacher's pet in math. Remember that when your son is stirring the pot. I mean, he's a wise ass already, so... My wife rolls her eyes often enough already, and then she looks at me like, you did this. It's just, this is your fault, right? Okay. What's the saying? The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, right? Also, dare I say, time management isn't an issue. For the fun of it, I'd make a video doing a fusion, only use my phone. What do you mean, only use your phone? To do the fusion? I mean, I do that all the time. I don't really play on my PC unless I'm streaming or recording a video. I hardly play on my PC. Most of my gameplay is all on phone. Now I gotta start paying attention to what I'm doing here. Yep. Okay. So now we can do this because we will target one of them. See, here is where I had to actually do the attack down first and keep the defense up for them right there. So that was a mistake on my part. But I think I can still pinch out 4 million. Should be doable. I did, Grey Wolf. I did thank you a couple of times actually, but I guess maybe you didn't see those. I did it. I said thank you in a video, and I said thank you during my last stream, I believe. But I think that was the day you couldn't make it. But again, thanks, man. I was kind of in shock, to be honest. It's the first time anyone has ever donated something, so thanks a lot. Damn it, man. That's not good. Okay, wait, we get this next turn. So what if I let my Kale take the hit or the discard, revive, and then try to heal them back up? Probably gonna make more sense. I'm gonna try that. Because if I bring her up, she's just gonna get smacked back to the ground immediately. Okay, that's fine. Just need to get back to him if possible. Did not land the defense down though. That's really unfortunate. And now we don't have the revive? Of course. I need to reset. I actually need to reset. Wow, that's annoying. Alright. I messed up too many times. You know what, guys? I've been streaming for 3 hours and 24 minutes. I think I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and get myself some more drinks. So I'm gonna put this screen on. No, that's not it. There you go. Shows you guys that there's actually a link in the description where if you want to start a new account, you can, and you get all these awesome champions for free. Karato, after you do tutorial, she's at level 15, 25, 40, and 45. So if you want to start a new free-to-play account and have all these awesome champions, just use the promo link. Or if you just want to help out your boy, you can make an account that way too. Every click that you guys do on that helps out my channel. So I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Hey Sid, how's it going? Yeah, nature called. Got a bit of nuts. These nuts. Yeah, I need to snack a little healthy because being sick, I didn't work out at all. Just didn't have any energy to do that. Let's get rid of some energy here. So it doesn't overflow. You missed the video comment. That's okay, man. I mean, I just threw it out there, and you know, if you saw it, you saw it, and if you didn't see it, that's okay. I can't expect everyone to see everything all the time. I'm already glad that people are watching any of my videos for that matter. And I hope you guys are enjoying the new ones with Game Leap. I think they're doing a pretty good job at it. Better than I could do it, at least. Was that the playlist? I guess so. That's weird. Yeah. Baron on your main. Nice. He's a cool champion. Hits pretty hard. I know a friend of mine, he was a little bit pissed when they changed him. Because he used to have like this Sky Piercer passive or something like that, like a secret skill. Did a lot of damage. It hardly ever procced, but when it did, it demolished everything basically. Okay. That's also one of the things that we probably need to have happen from the start, is the Brimstone immediately. And we do want more poisons, of course, so come on, Kale. How the easy rating going? Well, I was sick and It wasn't as easy when I was sick, but we were hanging on, right? We're doing what we can. I think we're still doing pretty decent in some of the areas. But some of the dudes, man, are going ham. And also, the champion quality that we have compared to some is a little less, I'd say. I can't complain, though. I mean, I have some decent champions, but decent or broken are two different things, right? Like Hell Hades was pretty damn lucky with a Nekmothar and a Lady Kimmy. I mean, imagine pulling a Lady Kimmy on this account and you're like, nah, it's not good enough. That's when you know you have a broken champion. When a Lady Kimmy is basically not good enough. So how much is this again? 21.6 for brutal? Can't remember. I've been thinking about maybe I need to bring up my Petrifia and take Kale out so that at least we have like the A2 of Petrifia to potentially put up a small attack down. You know, even if it's only the small one, that at least we have a little bit more of a shot to put that up, right? She also brings a very low chance of defense down, but it is a chance of defense down, so she would pretty much just complement the Giscard and the Uugo here, right? But I'm not sure if she would do as much damage as Kale does. She does have a chance of landing poison sensitivity, so there's that. But I don't know, man. You need to be cautious with these free-to-play accounts who you want to 6-star, because you build them, and before you know it, like say I'd do that, right? I'd make Petrifia. 9 times out of 10, I'll get like an Anax or a Fane after that, and you'd be like, oh, well, shit. Now I built the other one already. Stupid rare, who's definitely worse. That's why I'm a little careful there. My mic breaking up? Is it... is it still gone? Test, test. My Streamlabs is not... Okay. I don't even remember what I was talking about. So it must have been a lie. No. Oh yeah, the Petrifia thing, right? She would complement this team. I just don't know if she would do that much more damage, or if she would do more damage at all. So it's pretty high risk, low reward to bring her up to 60, probably. Unless I could use her for other things as well, but off the top of my head, I can't really think of anything. Like, maybe in a regeneration set, she could do work in Ice Golem or something. It would just suck, you know, to like bring her up to 60 and then be like, well, she's not better than Kale in Clan Boss, you know? I mean, I'm sure she is, but at what point would it be worth to bring her? Like, she would need to do a lot more damage than Kale to do that, right? There you go, man. There's a set. Super clutch. Gets a poison, boom, counterattacks. I love it. One of these champions, I forget who it is. Maybe it is Giscard. It's either Giscard or it's Uugo. Has 3,700 defense already, which... that's getting close to what you need for Ultra Nightmare. Without a defense buff, right? Because with a defense buff, you only need about 2,800, I believe. But without a defense buff, well, the number you're aiming for is basically 4,200. 12, and then we can do this. It's still a little weird. It's like static. Yeah, I'm not sure, guys. I don't see anything different. The only thing I can do is maybe reset it, restart the stream, I guess. But the settings are, I can't see anything wrong with the settings. And if I do a test myself, test, my sound is normal. That's weird. Well, is it loud? Too loud? Maybe like this? Yeah, but I don't want it to be on occasion. It shouldn't be on occasion. Now I do sometimes see it go into red here. So maybe I'm too loud. Also push it away from me. Maybe that helps. Not have it in my face. I don't know. Sometimes it sounds better when it's in my face. Sometimes. We'll do this one first. Maybe he gets back to his turn. Yep. There you go. Well, anyway, if it happens again, I'll definitely do a restart of the stream, since not really missing much anyway. I'm just trying to beat this clown boss team. I just put my microphone further away from my face and turn down the volume a little bit of my microphone. I'm not sure. Okay, almost halfway there. Clutch. 2-turn attack down, let's go. And the brimstone. That's what you want to see. That was basically the perfect cycle. If we could speed tune that and it would work all the time, but that would mean that he would always need to land the attack down, of course. And then we'd be good. Big poison off the A1. That was lucky. 2-turn attack down. See, that's awesome. When he does that on like the first turn of the cycle, then you don't have to worry about attack down anymore throughout that cycle, right? Pretty good. Can do cool stuff like give everyone more attack. So we're safe for the next AoE. I think Kale gets a turn. Yeah, okay. Wasn't sure if he was gonna get a turn or not. And if he wasn't, then I might have wanted to heal him up. Yeah, this is the scary part. This is the scariest part of the whole run, basically. It's just relying on him landing this. If this doesn't happen, then we're usually in trouble very quickly. But like on Nightmare, I've even gone up to turn 33. If everything just goes well. And sometimes that is like juggling off the revives of Uugo and Tagoar here. But, I mean, you can keep reviving people over and over. It's fine, right? So whoever takes the hit has some defense up. Looks like we're good now, though. I said that last time too, but I did mess up a couple of times in that last run. Brimstone, BG. Attack down? 2-turn attack down. Okay, there you go. Awesome. Hold up, man. That's a little too whiny for my taste. Alright, 2 point. How much is it? Is it 21.6 or is it 21.1? Or 21.3? I think it's 21.6, right? Brutal, that is, right? Turn 27, we can do this. Ow. We'll do that. Maybe that... Well, this should keep her alive. Okay. And the attack down. Awesome. Alright. I think we got it. We'll probably get more than 21. 21.7. Okay. But I think we're good. She can land another Brimstone here. Yeah. Not my Tagoar. What are you doing? Counterattack. That's my favorite, man. When he does the counterattack into the 2-turn attack down. That's my favorite. That's really satisfying. Okay, so Uugo, heal up, please. Thank you. And then just do this. You die. You bring everyone back. I feel like I have to do a shield here or they're not going to survive. I mean, they might still not survive, but this gives them the highest chance. We like a leech over here. Well, here's a heal. Well, at least we got it. I knew they could do it, but I've been lazy on Brutal lately. Just quick battling a lot. And sometimes they don't make it. And that's on me. $36. Man, that's not good. That means if I need to work with these three until I have the revive turn, then I do, or the stun turn, then I do the revive. One of them gets killed. The issue is we don't have attack down or defense up if he's dead. So I don't think it's going to last long anymore. Well, we have his defense up, I guess. It's not looking good, actually. It's probably almost over. You gave it to Alice? Well, that's cooked. That's cooked. Anyway, we got it. It's alright. I bet Hell Hades did that on auto, by the way. With his team. Alright. What did we get from this? All this energy, man. I'm not used to all this energy. It was 6 pieces, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Faction Wars. Faction Wars. Some more Faction Wars. That's silver. That's actually decent. No speed, but I mean, if you're looking for resistance, this is definitely decent. That's kind of bad, but probably also like a Faction Wars champion. Like, attack-based champion that you just want to give some extra stats. You could put on an Immortal set, right? Help keep him alive a little bit. And that, if there was speed in here, I'd keep it, but... Alright, so what is the next thing? Arcane Keep 15 times on auto. Alrighty then. Wait. 10 times on auto. I said 15 times on auto, didn't I? I was like, that doesn't make sense. Let's bring her along. She should be way better against the boss, right? Is there an end goal for this challenge, or it's like whoever ends with most points? Sorry. Yeah, it's typically who has the most points, I think. I think they like look at the top players or something. So it's just trying to end on top of the leaderboards, basically, right? And for the non-content creators, there's even prizes. So there's like account takeovers, there's merch, there's like gear, right? T-shirts and stuff like that, hoodies, I think. Mostly like sponsored things. I mean, you can check. Let me see. So these sponsors, Raid themselves, also give out some things. I think they give like maybe shirts or something. So that's Ash's company. I believe that's like a World of Warcraft thing. And then, yeah, these are obviously from Hell Hades. Or yeah, partially Hell Hades, I guess. And this I don't actually know what it is, but... I guess it's something for content creators. There you go. But yeah, there's some prizes involved, but it's basically trying to get as much points as possible, right? Now, as a side quest for myself, I was trying to also get Arbiter in less than 50 days. Because I've never done that before. But I'm not sure if that's going to happen. I may have messed up too much already. If I ever try that again, I'm definitely going to make like a plan or something of what to do on which day, right? Like, you need to be there by that day. You need to be there by that day. You need to do this on that day. Right now, I think I like asked the community, do you want me to participate in this challenge like 3 days before the challenge started or something. So I didn't really prepare that much, or I didn't really prepare anything really. Yeah, I won't be playing this account after 3 months. I'm giving it away. If anyone wants the account. I guess that'll depend if I can find a Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss team or not. It's funny, but that's still something that people really don't like to do themselves. I do too, Sid. I have at least 4 accounts that I try to get at least the clan boss done every day and Hydra every week and stuff like that, so. That's why I don't want to keep this account. But then I can focus on the only voids again, right? Hopefully, maybe in the meantime, get some stuff done there, but... I do have some ideas for this account still. Some spicy stuff actually, but I've been trying to work it out, you know, trying to do the math, and I think the account is going to fall short on gear for what I want to try to do. I think it would be, the thing I'm trying to do is probably even hard for my main account to do, so. But I'm not going to spoil too much about it. It may not even work at all, so. Yeah, starting accounts isn't hard in this game. They give you enough reasons to. For me, it was a little different though. I had a main account. Well, I still have a main account. That's my main account is my main account. At a certain point, I thought, you know what, I'm gonna do a referral for myself, and that referral eventually became like my second account, right? So it's more or less as old as my main account, but it's very poorly maintained and very poorly played as well. Like, everything you're not supposed to do if you want to min-max your account, I do all that stuff on that account. So, pull shards when I feel like it, use gems to buy shards, you know, just do all the dumbest stuff in the game you can possibly do. That's what that account is. And also, not farm enough at all. But at a certain point, my main account and my alt account were in the clan that I created when I started playing the game, basically. That's the Fallen Doges, so that's the clan that my only Voids account is in right now, but also that account I'm talking about. But at a certain point, my main was in that clan still, and I was trying really hard to get like the core group of players to, you know, try and progress a little bit. I was like building their clan boss teams for them. I was doing a bunch of stuff, doing too much actually. And at a certain point I was like, you know what, man, I need to get out of my own clan because like this isn't working, right? I was outgrowing the clan, like, so to speak. But it's hard to move away from your clan if it's your, like, that was my clan. I was the leader. I created that clan when I started playing, and then to like say, well, see you later, guys. You know, but eventually I had to do that. But I did give them the option. I said, you know, I could, if you guys, like, I said it like this. I don't want to actually be the leader anymore of this clan, but I can keep my alt account in the clan to, you know, still be around you guys, right? Because I want to hang out and stuff, and I want to be there. And they were like, yeah, that's cool, but then you're just going to be the leader with that alt account. And I was like, well, I don't really want to do that. And they're like, well, you're the only guy who can do that. And so, yeah, my alt account is basically the leader of that clan now. And so, yeah, that just kind of happened, I guess. I mean, I could always say, no, I'm not going to do it. But then a bunch of the clan would definitely fall apart, I think. 15? Does it have to be 15, dude? I don't want to do 15, man. 10 times, right? Oh. And yeah, when that happened, I started the HH free-to-play challenge 2023, and that account was busted. Completely broken. That was the account that had like Theodore and Taras after 2 weeks. And the legendaries just kept raining in. Like, I think I had 9 legendaries after 6 weeks of playing or something like that. And after I kept playing it after the challenge was finished, and after like a half year, I believe I had 45 legendaries on that account, which is a lot of legendaries. That is absolutely bonkers, actually, for a free-to-play account to have that many legendaries. And a lot of void ones too, by the way. I believe that account actually is very close to my main account in pulling legendary void legendary champions, which is insane because my main actually bought void shards, and my main is like 2 years older than that account. So way more clan boss runs, way more Doom Tower runs. In fact, I don't even think I've done Doom Tower hard on that account ever. So like, yeah, just insane luck, that account. So that account is still active as well. I do clan boss with that account, and you know, CVC, Hydra, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I have too many accounts as well, so that's why this account is definitely not going to be kept. And if nobody wants it eventually, well, then maybe my kid wants it. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Although I've already given him an account in the past. 2 minutes 16. Really? So at least 8 more minutes, huh? I don't know if there's really a way to do this faster, though. Maybe no Vogoth? Are we gonna kill ourselves like this? Man, let's try. I don't want to spend 8 minutes doing this. Getting crappy gear from here. Now the alt I don't play much. I have more void Legos than my main. Yeah, that I know the feeling. At a certain point, I remember counting, and I did have exactly the same amount of void legendary champions on that one alt account as my main account, which, you know, kind of frustrating. But now my main does have more, but it's because I actively play that more, right? So I have the referral with all the shiny toys one can want. Lol, so I'm set for a new account. Yeah. I personally haven't really been thinking about making a new account in a long time. Like now for this challenge, sure, but it's only 3 months, right? I don't necessarily see this as a new account. Because it's only 3 months. How is this just as fast? How is that a thing? Or slower, actually. No, it's about the same, I guess. Okay, it was a little faster. Still pretty slow though. That's weird. I don't really seem to be landing a lot of poisons, so maybe... I mean, this is probably pushing it. We'll see. That was a good wave. Come on, Wukong. There you go. Boom. Get through those suckers. Hey, Black and White Crypto. How's it going, man? I saw you were doing pretty damn good in Doom Tower, huh? With your fancy Odin. Must be nice. Somebody told me in the clan. Yeah, there's this guy. He pushed really hard on Doom Tower, but he has an Odin. And then I went and checked, and I think it was you. Have you noticed your alt has all the souls for main and vice versa? That's the worst. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All the time. And sometimes, well, often, it's even worse than that. It's like, yes, I have this. And then you get the realization that it's not on this account, it's on the other account. And you're like, God damn it, dude. That's how it goes, usually. Like, half a second of pleasure, and then you're like, fuck. Okay, that was faster. Good. Because we don't want this to last very long. How many do I need to do still? Because... Alright, 2 more. Oh yeah, that's me. Hoping I can win this thing with the help of that Odin. Well, I mean, that is one hell of a champion, man. That is a very good champion. Have him on my main account, use him every day. Very, very good. You're not that easy of a raider then? You have an Odin on your free-to-play challenge. Yeah, Grey Wolf, some people have a lot of luck, man. I mean, isn't there like also a creator, who was it? Dante, I think? Doesn't he have like 2 Harimas? Like, what the hell, dude? There's like whales out there that lay down a couple $1,000s probably to get 1 Harima. He just has 2. That's insane. Alright, speed boot, and that's awkward, but the resistance could be okay. Although I do think I have a speed boot and cursed already. One that is better. Yeah. So I don't really think I need to keep this. Although, a speed boot's a speed boot, right? One of these days I'm gonna need a speed boot. I'm not gonna have one, so we'll hold on to it. I'm just trying to be a little bit more picky, but I mean, for Faction Wars champions, I don't really need to be too picky, right? So I am looking into tuning him for Ultra Nightmare somehow to get the block damage to show up every hit. think it's possible. Every hit. Let me think about that. Every hit. So he would need to be going last every turn. And there would have to be 8 turns before that. So you would be talking about at least at least a 2-1 ratio, with one dude not going 2-1, but going 1-1, I guess. Is that correct what I'm saying? No. No, it's not. No, you would... Wait, hold up. You would... No, it is correct. It is correct. 4 would have to go 2-1. We got 8 turns, and 1 would have to go 1-1 to only get 1 turn. So maybe if your team goes 2-1 and he actually only goes 1-1 ratio and is hella slow, maybe then. But I'm not sure. Does that make any sense? Because you would need 9 turn, or does the clan? No, the clan boss doesn't take a turn yet. So, or does the clan boss turn count for the? Yeah, for the counter as well. The 9 counts. Because if that is the case, then you would need a 2-2. No, wait. That would make it very complicated. Then you would need like a... God. That even possible? Make... I'm not completely sure, man. Now, if I were to try and build that team, I would probably try and use the Speed Tune Counseling app. Bronco promotes that. I don't know if you didn't know the content creator Bronco, but he promotes that a little bit. They have their own Discord server, kind of like Farbstop has his Discord server. And there's a tool there that you can use. And I mean, I find it a little complicated myself, but you can actually find some speed tunes using that. I would probably suggest to start there, because it gives you a good idea what kind of speeds you're talking about and stuff. But I don't know, man. Let me see if I can still find it here. So earlier I was looking at this, right? This is something that I was working on earlier this week. And basically what this is just a normal 2-1 ratio team that I could build if I would have the gear on this account, right? With the champions that I have, because right now I don't have any ally protects, I don't have any block damage, no shenanigans, whatever. So the only real option I'm looking at right now is a 2-1 ratio clan boss team. But to make a team 2-1, even with her aura, because this is with her aura, you're looking at some pretty nasty speeds already, right? I mean, not impossible. But you need to think that you're probably going to want, you know, not only speed sets, you'll probably want some other kind of sets wiggled in there, right? Like maybe lifesteal or, yeah, I don't know, whatever you think is right for your team. But to actually get that 2-1, you're looking at some high speeds, right? And this is considering you're using speed boosters as well. So speed boosters and auras. So could it be possible? I would never say never to that. I think it probably is possible, but I'm not sure if we're able to do something like that within 3-month time. If it is possible, you know? So Lambos counts as a turn also, but I can end on my champ's turn proc to block damage, and the champ keeps it up. Yeah, I've noticed that sometimes, but I didn't really know why or when that happens exactly. Using your aura as well, yeah. Yeah, in worst case, maybe if you could get it to work on like the 2 AoE turns, that's a lot already, right? If you can't get it to work on all 3, but you could get it to work on the AoEs, specifically, you can work around that a little bit, right? You can get like a champion, some high defense, and make him just be the stun target, more or less. And yeah, get some high numbers that way. But yeah, I haven't looked into that because I don't have an Odin. So I mean, I do have my main, but I don't need to use him for clan boss on my main. Get it on the AoE revive, the stun guy eventually. Yeah. But, I mean, you say revive, but if you can... Like, if you can get good defense on a champion and then just, like, put up a shield or whatever, you can still get them up to, like, turn 40, 45-ish pretty easily. Like, just make sure they have over 4,200 defense or more than that, and like get a decent shield on them for the stun turn, right? And yeah, you should be able to get pretty high even in Ultra Nightmare, because I remember making the Helicath team, for instance, where he basically puts up the block damage, and he puts up the shield on the stun turn. That's why he's a team by himself, right? I don't know if you're familiar with Helicath. So this can cover the 2 AoEs, and this plus 1 champion that can actually take the damage is enough to keep a team unkillable for 50 turns. If that 1 champion can... You know, he does need to get his HP back a little bit, but if he can do that, have enough defense, and this shield is decent enough, you can take that all the way up to 50, like no problem. So I would think something similar to that, maybe, right? Or yeah, I don't know, maybe a... What's it called, man? Like an ally protector, but that probably won't work because then the ally protector would just get targeted, I guess. Yeah, or like you said, just revive it, right? That's the other possibility. Yeah. Another thing you could do, which I actually also tried with that Helicath team back in the day, was this guy. Make sure he takes the stun, and the moment he dies, he just pops back up anyway. And then you're also good, right? If you can actually fuse this guy, that is. But he's great for that as well, to be the stun target. Then you don't really need to worry about the defense, just need to worry about what the speeds need to be, right? Yeah. I mean, well, you have a block damage, right? I mean, that's pretty rare for a free-to-play account as it is, so... Again, stage 15, dude. I don't want to do 15, man. I'm gonna be ballsy and just bring all the damage I can. I feel like we should be fine. Very familiar with him. That was my first block damage champion and the first speed tune I built on Deadwood Jedi. Okay. Yeah, he was one of my first clan boss videos I ever put out a long time ago. But I had good fun with him. Basically, when that fusion came out, I did that fusion while I was at a metal festival for 4 days. And I did it on 3 accounts. So, somebody was talking about doing fusions on the phone earlier. Well, I did 3 fusions on the phone while I was at a metal festival for 4 days once. That was Helicath. Because I knew, like, okay, this guy's really, really good, and he's just gonna... It was basically like Wixwell, right? Where you knew, okay, when I have this guy, clan boss is sorted. So that was really nice for the other accounts to... have a bunch of Ultra Nightmare teams, right? This is a good boot, actually. Nice. I will keep that. Lol, nice. Yeah. My dad was like, what are you doing the whole time? I had a backpack with me and the phones were like, I just like threw the phones in there, and then every half hour or so I would go in there and okay, they're auto-battling again. Watch the next show. Until the juice ran out, right? And then I had to plug them into my... I want to say batteries. They're not batteries. I forget the name, whatever. To charge them, right? Yeah, that was... pretty cool. Actually, my very first YouTube video on my on my YouTube channel, I think I was at this festival and I actually filmed some parts of the festival. Not of me playing, but actually of the festival. I think I have enough of those trash pieces, so I'm not gonna do that. Let's grab this real quick. Was there energy here? No, this is a red dot. I just keep clicking. Right. Now I remember. Now I remember. Actually, let's hop in here real quick. There you go. Some freebies. We love those. Robin Hoodie. Thank you very much. I haven't done that often though. Three accounts doing a fusion, because it's pretty intense, man. I think Uugo was the other one I did three times. Mighty Uugo or Uugo. This guy. Pretty sure I did him on 3 accounts as well. Oh. Arena. Oh, nice. Gems. Let's go. Alright. Wait, how many times? 3 more times. That was a decent boot actually for stage 15. I forgot we were actually doing stage 15. That's a really good boot for this level actually. Defense percentage, speed, accuracy, and crit rate, I think. Yeah, especially if that hits like double speed at least, and definitely usable, especially for clan boss teams, right? That one I don't like. I keep thinking I have energy here somewhere, but I don't. So, I don't know why I keep clicking back there. I think I've heard some people try to make Odin work, but they... oh, for clan boss that is, right? But they always came short. Like, something was always off, I believe. But I've never tried it myself, so, yeah. Not too sure. But, I mean, if you have an idea in this game, I mean, you should definitely try to make it happen, because that's how all the cool stuff in this game exists, right? People having an idea, and before you know it, boom, it's a thing. The only thing you have to hope is that you don't have to, like, well, not break, but, like, you know, maybe you have to make him slower than you want to, or, I mean, I guess that's probably never the issue with a 2-1 team, but yeah, you don't know, maybe. I know my Odin on my main account is pretty fast. He's like one of the fastest champions on my account. There's also the other option, which is definitely not as good, but could still be useful because, I mean, Odin himself is not the worst damage dealer, right? He has like the max HP move, which is relevant, I would say, definitely relevant. That's okay. That's a decent piece. And you could also make like a partially unkillable team where like maybe only one of the two AoEs gets block damage, but that is a lot of damage reduction already, right? If you only need to make sure that the second hit doesn't hit as hard or whatever. If you're able to put up a shield there or I don't know, ally attack or ally protect or whatever. Could also be a possibility. Let's see. I think Wukong still needs. Yeah, he does, man. Let's go. Lovely. So, what is that? 7? No. 6. It's about time Wukong gets some masteries. Just attack this guy, please. Don't mind the ads. So I guess my microphone hasn't been cracking anymore, huh? I really don't know what happened earlier. It feels so Yankee. What feels Yankee? I mean, probably is, but I mean, you can't really expect that much of a free-to-play account, right? I was saying earlier, the free-to-play, the HH free-to-play of 2023, I started my account. There was a fusion, okay? There was a fusion, and the fusion was Uella or Ula from the Sylvan Watchers. Decent champion, not bad. But to get her, you needed to collect 4 Marukas and, you know, ascend them, all that jazz. And I saw the Maruka and I thought, you know what? Maybe we can build a Revive on Death clan boss team from these Marukas. That's what I did. It was obnoxious to do every day. I spent at least 20 minutes because I had to do 4 keys on Ultra Nightmare, and every key I spent at least 5 minutes setting it up. So it was a 5-minute setup, like at the bare minimum, because if it failed I had to start over again, you know, hard reset, start over again. So every day was at least 20 minutes of manualing the clan boss, and I did that for, I don't know, 2-3 months or so until I finally got Hammock and a Man-Eater, basically. But we did it. I mean, we got months worth of shards, right? This was an account I did play longer though, so even after that challenge was done, I kept playing it. But yeah. If you have Yank, well, I guess you have to make Yankee teams, right? If that means it's gonna get you sacred shards and legendary books, well, that's what you have to do, right? Getting the Odin block damage lined up perfect. You mean that feels Yankee? Well, it's probably normal because I mean 9 is a weird number, right? Yeah, 9 is just a weird number. I wonder if, like, maybe using 3 or 4 champions could ease that process. I mean, especially 4 champions I'm thinking about. Because if you only use 4 and they go at a 2-1 ratio, then you're basically doing the 9 turns thing, right? With the boss. So 2 times 4, 8, plus the boss turn 9. So that might be the way to go. I don't necessarily know how hard or easy that is to pull off, but because the issue is right, usually a 2-to-1 ratio team doesn't just go like that and be like, okay, we're 2-to-1. It usually takes like up to turn 6 or 7 before it actually starts to sync and before it starts to actually be a 2-1 ratio team. And that's where, yeah, I'm not really sure. But I guess because it's his passive, it might not matter that much. But yeah, I don't know. Big brain spinning. I don't know. Is that big brain? I just try to think logical, man, that's all. I don't think it's a huge brain or anything. I was just looking here what this is, but I'm holding on to this because I hate the mission where you need to get a mastery done. Usually when you don't really want to use your energy on Minotaur, right? So, ooh, 4 more, huh? Okay. There we go. I don't know. I'm eager to find out once you've found it, though. And if you do, you can always hit me up and, hey, maybe we can make a video about it, huh? Could have you on the channel or something. How's that sound? Did I really just get 6 scrolls? I feel like I thought 7 was like the bare minimum, but I guess 6 is the minimum, huh? All right, now we have a deal. And obviously, if you want, you know, any input or whatever while you're trying to figure it out, I also have a Discord where you're more than welcome to ask questions. I don't check it every single day, but you know, it's probably not gonna be one of these days. I would assume that you automatically find your team, so you can always ask over there. We even have a clan boss section normally, so yeah, and then you would have to figure out yeah, what kind of damage dealers and stuff like that you could use, right? Because, well, you would probably already need right off the bat, like what I showed earlier. So this is a Tagoar, by the way, this 251. So you would probably need like the 2 speed boosters already. And then the Odin. And then you would need somebody who would more or less always be the stun target, right? Yeah, and I don't even know, like, these speeds probably don't work when you only have 4 champions. I'm not completely sure how that works when you only have 4 champions. But you would either need 2 speed boosters and or I mean a speed booster and a buff extender, right? But the speeds are different for that again as well. And also you need to pay attention to, like, she's a speed booster but also has a turn meter fill. There's a huge difference in that as well. Because, like, if this was another Haikatoon, for instance, then these speeds would have been lower as well, obviously. But yeah, a lot of things to think about, man. I guess like a Haikatoon and an Apothecary, if you might have him by any chance, could lower your speeds drastically. And if that is the case, you could, like, maybe add in toxic sets here and there. Eris is a good champion for that as well, by the way, which also has the remove AD buff. So Eris is actually also maybe a candidate. Yeah, a lot of things to think about. I think I'm just gonna hold off until I actually just get the Helm Smasher here. Don't really need any of the other things, so bada boom, bada bang. Fire Knight 15, eh? Holy cow, dude. Your high Katoon is 313? That is impressive. Wow. Did you get lucky or did you do a lot of dragon farming? Okay, do you need the speeds or did you find them? I'm trying to figure out, is this the team I want to bring to Fire Knight 15? I mean, this is my stage 20 team basically, so it should work, I guess. I'm just wondering if I can't do it faster, because I don't really have damage dealers on this team. Or at least Cold Art isn't built as a damage dealer. Put it that way. Just got lucky on some triple bills. Yeah, that's another big thing here in this contest, right? It's like it's not only the champions, it's also the gear. Like you can have all the best champions in the world, but if everything you get is like flat attack boots, it's like, well, sucks to be you, you know? This is going relatively fast, I guess. It's probably fine. I'd rather not touch my Fire Knight team too much. The other dungeons I don't care as much, because a lot of those you can just throw in whatever you want. Didn't I actually get a Void Shard? Or am I still getting a Void Shard tonight? If I didn't get it already, I am getting one. Just got my first 6-star speed boost today in the market, so high Katoon. Really? You also didn't farm any from campaign? Because that's what I typically do. Like, this guy right here is wearing common 6-star speed boots from campaign. And was wearing them pretty early on already. That was the only reason why I dipped into Nightmare early on. Just to get those boots. Ah, no crit rate. Get out of here. Man, I don't want to be farming these stages, dude. What is this? What a waste of energy. Nah, I am in the boat that's a waste of energy chasing 6-star speed boots. It's 5 speed and too much else to do. I mean, I did like level up food while I was doing it, so I don't know. And you get a lot of 5-star speed boots on top of it, usually. So I always put it this way, okay? My main account, for instance, when I had played my main account for over 2 years, I didn't even have 10 pair of speed boots 6-star on my account. And I farm dungeons. It's not like I didn't farm any dungeons. It's just like, it's pretty rare to get that. I mean, now with the market, it's probably a little better because we do get to see a lot more items, right? But Yeah, campaign 6/6 Nightmare is the easiest way to obtain 6-star speed boots in the speed set if that's specifically what you're looking for, right? And it also opens up more possibilities for you to actually like ore them as well. Because like you throw an ore on it, it's not speed. Okay, whatever. Just give it to somebody else who, you know. You have like more shots at actually rolling that speed thing on the ore as well. Because like the other stats don't really matter. You really just want the speed, right? It's not make or break. That depends. In Arena, it is make or break though, right? For the dungeon and stuff, no. Obviously not. But in Arena, you can tell who has 6-star speed boots and who does not have them. And who has them ascended and who does not have them ascended. I mean, that's not horrible. That's not horrible. It does not have speed on it, but I mean, I can imagine like a cleanser or something having an immunity set on and also having high resistance. So, yeah, I'll hold on to that for now. Are we there yet? Man, it feels like I literally thought that I already did like 8 of these. We only did 2. Wow. Terrible. Honestly, I would rather do Nightmare Campaign 6/6 right now than do this, what I'm doing right now. I'm not even lying. Much rather. This just really sucks. Yeah, it makes sense. You don't have to do it immediately. But I usually tend to do it when I can. Because, I mean, if I'm leveling up food and stuff anyway. You know, later in the game, I don't really want to be doing it anymore, usually. It's when I want to be leveling up food. So I can kind of double dip, I guess you could say, right? Because, like, I wouldn't see myself doing it in a month or something. In a month, I'm hopefully only, like, really farming for gear, right? And not doing campaign. And if possible, even, like, leveling up food in the dungeons. That would be totally amazing. Also, another thing is, Dragon is not really a dungeon you want to be in most of the time. Like, early game, yeah. But, like, I don't even want to be in Dragon on this account anymore. At least not for the moment. For the moment, I'm really just in here and in Spider. But it all depends, of course, like what you're looking for specifically. I mean, like maybe tomorrow you open a Valkyrie and suddenly you do need lifesteal gear to make a crazy Ultra Nightmare clan boss team, right? Well, then you go back to Dragon and you start farming lifesteal, but Yeah, there's not many good reasons to be in Dragon other than speed, I think. Maybe Stalwart. If you have a pretty established team, Stalwart is pretty good, I guess. But Dragon falls off relatively fast, in my opinion. Especially with, I mean, we're lucky, right? We got Uugo and we got Tagoar to start off with. Usually that's not the deal, and then you do have to spend a little longer in Dragon because you just don't have the healing to keep your team alive, so you need the lifesteal, right? Then again, once you get into Fire Knight and you're able to farm stage 20, you kind of rather have regeneration. It's just way better, and it goes on way longer on your account too. You're going to use that for the rest of your account. If it's a good piece, you're never getting rid of it, right? Whereas lifesteal, for instance, I recently on my main account got a god tier piece of lifesteal, mythical, right? 6-star mythical, like all the best stats, right? And I think it's just still sitting on my account doing absolutely nothing because, well, I don't really ever use lifesteal, right? It's just, it hardly ever happens. Kind of a shame, but ah, man, these are all, I mean, top pieces have to be really good. Bottom pieces, I guess we can keep some medium pieces. It's not mediocre, it's medium though. Like, very Faction Wars-ish. Very Faction Wars-ish. Surely this has to be the last run, right? Yep, exactly. Pinpoint and all the other sets, yeah. Yep. Yeah, there's not, like, for endgame accounts, there's almost no reason to be in the dungeons whatsoever, right? So I do still farm Fire Knight on my main, but it took me a long time on my main to actually even get to stage 25. Like, I want to say maybe almost took me 2 years on my main, for instance. First off, because, well, the first 10 months of playing, I didn't have an idea what I was doing. I mean, 10 months is probably exaggerating, but first couple of months, I definitely didn't know what I was doing, so the first 3 months or so doesn't even count, really. But I also really felt like I needed a allure to do stage 25 back in the day. And that was also what I was hearing from everybody, so I just assumed, like, okay, I can't do it because I don't have allure. And yeah, I think like, I don't know, man. It took me probably 1.5 years before I pulled my first allure, and then I just breezed through 25 on Fire Knight. But I mean, we've seen people do it with different champions these days already, so it's not like that's necessary or anything. But I just mean, like, I didn't really farm Fire Knight on my main account until 1.5 or 2 years into the game, so. And as free to play, you already automatically have a lot less gear, so good Savage gear on my main account for me is still valuable, you know? I'll still use that for sure. Oh yeah, we're done. Nice, okay. Okay, this is maybe hard. I don't know, actually. Is this hard? I guess we'll find out. I guess it depends if he weak hits, right? Because yeah, it is an attack, so if the freezes don't work. Then again, maybe we can just nuke the spiderlings with like Wukong and friends, if that is easier to do. We'll see though. Yeah, Spider is 100% silver farm, of course. I mean, occasionally there'll be like a banner that you need to check out because it could roll that triple or quad speed on it, right? But like my Arbiter has been searching for 4 years now. Still don't have even a triple speed roll on any elves banner, high elves banner, which is insane because it's by far the most farmed dungeon I have on my main account. Add Guardian, Merciless Protection, Stone Skin, etc. to the dungeons, even on a rotation. Yep. These are facts. Resisted, resisted, resisted. That's right. 252 resistance. What you gonna do about it, spiders? That's what I thought. Nothing. It works. Guardian. Guardian has to be one of my favorite sets for sure. I've done some really fun stuff with Guardian sets. I once had a account where I was only allowed to use champions that every player can obtain. And so I also, that meant like not even all the rares, because technically there's rares that can evade you forever, right? I know this because on my main account it took me 11 months to pull a Frozen Banshee. It also took me 11 months to pull a Slither Brute. But so the account was allowed to use all the commons, all the uncommons, all the rares you can get from campaign, but also like High Katoon, Silda Drakes, that kind of stuff, right? And Yeah, like Rosin Fusion and Broadmon, that kind of stuff. Doom Tower champions, right? Anything that is literally always obtainable at a certain point. Something that you don't have to pull, basically, right? And I remember I built this clan boss team utilizing... It's fine, I guess. Not great. That's good, though. I'll keep that. Utilizing two of these guys. And so what they did was, I had two of these at 60. I think I gave them Giant Slayer even, just for this, I guess. I don't remember. But I put them in Guardian sets. And what they would do was they would put up this block damage on the AoEs, basically. So taking turns, right? And you know, that way they would actually be absorbing damage, but not taking the damage on that turn, and trying to like rotate that. So like it was like a damage mitigation thing that I used, which I don't know, that was pretty neat at a time. I think I got into Nightmare with those champions as well, so it was pretty cool. Hey Snack Box, how's it going, man? We're just doing our missions over here. I'm a little behind on the mission, so it's time to push on ahead there, so doing the missions and talking strategies and cool stuff we've done in the game. Not only on these accounts, but also on previous accounts and stuff. And we might have found a unkillable team for Black and White Crypto utilizing Odin, but we're not sure yet. You're stuck at the level 7? I saw that Hell Hades already did the level 9, but he did use a bunch of gems to get through it or something like that, so I'm not too keen to do that. I have used some gems on Arena though, like it's not like I haven't used any. But I believe he said he used close to 1,000 gems on it, and I'm like, that's a lot of gems, man. I feel like that can't ever really be worth it unless you're just really striving to get that that record or whatever, right? If you're trying to get the world record arbiter, yeah, sure, but like but I understand, because it's, you know, you can see it, you see the missions and you're like, oh, it's so close, I just need to do this, and then I'm getting all these things, and yeah, I mean, I have to check this. I probably have better stuff. Undead, right? Or maybe I don't, actually. Okay. Guess I'll keep it if I do need resistance. And this was... Oh, wait. What was the other one? Sylvan Watchers, right? Your Sylvan Watchers. Resistance, accuracy. So I don't have a resistance banner here yet, so I guess that's the only reason I'll keep a shitty piece like this, is if I do need the resistance. I could sell this right away, but it only gives me 23,000 anyway, right? So I might as well hold on to it until I really need the silver, or until we find a better resistance banner, right? Alright, next one. 2 more. To be honest, you don't have to spend that many gems if you reset every 15 minutes, but that needs you... Yeah, exactly. And even, like, this stream, I don't know. I haven't been too consistent. I should have probably already looked 10 minutes ago or something, but... I know in the early game, or the early life of this account, I was doing it more consistently. Like, even at work, I just had it open all the time. And every time the button popped up, it's like, oh, let's see if there's another one. And that's how I got into Gold 5 pretty quickly. But, yeah, I don't know, man. It gets tiring real fast. And some of these guys are going at it hardcore. They're just, like, non-stop in arena. It's not very amusing to me. You mean we all don't have 15-minute alarms going? Yeah. Actually, Gramps had an alarm on his chat going. So whenever he's streaming, like every 15 minutes, an alarm would say, hey, gotta go do arena. So that's pretty cool. I mean, for him, I guess. I don't know if that would work for me. I might just go insane, but... Well, here you go. There's a better Sylvan Watcher banner. Like I said, if we find a better one, you're out. And, buddy... It's your day. It's your day. You're out of there. Adios. Okay, one more. Dude, just drop a damn crit damage amulet for my cold heart, please. Crying out loud. I've done so much spider already. Just like all of CVC was almost all spider. Not a single amulet for Dark Elves. Nada. It's gotta drop sometime, right? I would hope. Why is he getting targeted now? No bueno. That's better. Well, if he gets his burns, it's okay. But we should be fine, I think. Yeah. Now it's GG, alright. So he'll be 60 next, helping us in Hydra. And then I might just go ahead and make this guy 60 next, because, I mean, he deserves it too, right? Great champion in Doom Tower and stuff like that, so... This is normally already in the bag for Spider 20. It's just a matter of actually leveling these champions. Would also help a lot if we could find that amulet for her, because that's a chunk of damage that we're missing out on. Excuse me. But, we'll make it work. Okay, so we're gonna get stuck here, right? Wait a minute. Oh, we did pick up a Void Shard. Alright. Okay. How many points does that give? 750? I mean, these ores, man. I don't want these ores. The hell is this? I don't give a shit about these two ores, right? I don't care at all about these things. Doesn't that cost like 100k just to try and get better stats on it? Or I'm pretty sure this is 100,000 just to use this thing, which, you know, 9 times out of 10 or more is gonna be bad anyway. But we do want to pull a shard, don't we? Can be very nice. It can be very nice. I'm glad you pointed out can, because I mean, I've had some great luck on my main account, but very slim, right? Like, out of maybe 100 ores that I've done on my main, I don't think 10 landed anything amazing. Like maybe 4 or so. Then I'm like, whoa, that was great, right? Like that deserves a Discord post or something like that. But the other 96, be like, okay, well, that was nothing, obviously. I just don't know, you know. Like, I'd probably even rather have 2 3-star chickens right now than that ore, you know? So, it can be good, but it's just... I guess specifically, if you have like the stone skin sets or the sets that are like little harder to obtain, right? Pinpoint, that kind of stuff, and you get like a high level piece, or in that sense is a lot better, I guess. But I don't really have that, right? Like I don't. Let me see how many 6-star legendary pieces I actually have. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have 9 pieces right now, like. And honestly, that's kind of already okay. I mean, obviously I would like attack on him, but I would never ore this piece. Definitely not. This is fine for what I'm using it for, so... Would you do that? I probably wouldn't ore that. I mean, probably wouldn't use this either. Unless it like hits triple crit damage, maybe. Guess that's the only reason why I still have it on my account, but I don't really see myself oring this. This I would probably just keep the way it is as well, I think. Even though it's not great. This I would maybe ore. I definitely wouldn't use this item. So I guess it's on my account to be ored, because otherwise I would have gotten rid of it already. But like, now is not the time for ore for the account, in my opinion. Like, we have 4 million silver, and using 100,000 for that just to have a chance to maybe get some good gear is just like, I don't know, man. Not great. Doesn't feel good. Let's see. I've never had a cardial before. I'm looking for clan boss champions. So he looks like the best clan boss champion, I think. I mean, Venus is good too, but I'm going for Cardiel. Seducer. Seducer's not horrible. Brings us the increased defense for 2 turns and block debuffs for 2 turns. Also an attack down. Not the worst rare. And kind of okay for clan boss, so I guess. Did I have a soul for him? Pretty sure at some point I had a soul for him, but I guess I got rid of it. Alright, so arena. We're still pretty far away from the target, so yeah, I would hold on to it for sure. I don't really have anything right now that I would use it on. Like the chest I showed you from regeneration, that would also only really be if I, you know, if I needed a chest piece in regeneration specifically. And I would probably roll it up to like 8 and see if it gets like a double roll in one of the stats. And then obviously try to like hit speed or something there. I don't know. Wukong? Wukong strong. There you go. Why is that popping up? I have the feeling that this guy is going to be like 300 speed and it's just going to floor me. But I guess we have to try. I guess. Hopefully he doesn't floor us. He's not 300 speed, but he's also not very slow. Weak hit. Boo. Got him. Classic Arena. How many fragments do we actually have? That's not it. 25. Yeah, I didn't do the spider tournament, I don't think. There's something else I didn't do, for sure. But I'm not really going for the fusion anyway, so... I've just been more or less farming Fire Knight because I think right now it's the best dungeon for me to farm. So, there are some crappy rewards along the way, and, you know, maybe we get something here in the top 10. I mean, Relentless could be good, right? Yeah, we'll see. But right now, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing. I guess I start working on food for the training tomorrow, right? Or later. Actually, tomorrow. It's in 2 hours already. Holy cow. I remember like a minute ago it was 15 hours still. Alright, so I guess I'm farming food. I also have Doom Tower to do still. Live arena time. Is it up? I didn't see actually. Okay. We can do that too. Not very interesting right now though, because in Silver 1 there are some pretty nasty teams. I'm usually only winning against bots in Silver 1, so I think I have one real win in Silver 1. And the rest are against bots. So not super interesting, right? I'm gonna copy Grey Wolf and say, hello Xenia, but I couldn't read your message though. So I'm assuming Grey Wolf did the translation. But how's it going, man? Thank you for joining the channel. Alright. Live arena, huh? Well, you guys asked for it. 20 wins. I actually already got the legendary book on this account, which is insane because I've not had that on any other account. Hey, you can see it right here. My main has never gotten that, for instance. The only Void's never gotten that. If I can, you know, if I have enough silver and everything, I'm gonna be trying to get my Alice into Savage as well. So that, you know, when we actually have a fight. This might actually already be a bot. Not sure. But so that she maybe, you know, hits a little harder. Get some more damage in Clan Boss. I don't know, man. Bogoth or this dude. You don't have a lot of options yet, huh? Bye, He-Man. Okay, it is a player. Accuracy 60. That's actually relevant. Because he has a lot of resistance. So let's see here. Well, we're faster. That's something. You got the Lego book the other day? Cool. Yeah, I never had it happen before. When it came out, I was like, oh, this is awesome. Like, and then I realized it wasn't like automatically you had to have luck to get it. And I was like, man, this better be like, I don't know, guaranteed after like your 5th battle or something. Because otherwise this is going to suck. And so far, it only sucked for me, right? So... yeah. I was pleasantly surprised to see a legendary book in there. That's funny. I missed everything, so I also didn't get feared. You'd almost think that was planned. Sure. There you go. Put debuffs on him. You only get counterattacked from the avenging set he has on. Let's just auto this. What is he gonna do? Nothing. Exactly. It was actually a player. So many, dude. It's literally 10 wins. It's insane. Hey pups, how's it going? Took you 4 months? Yeah. I'm still Lego tomeless from Live Arena on my main account. Not once. I'm not doing that every single day, by the way. But I do it a couple of times per week. Like, I'd say probably 3 to 4 times a week I do Live Arena on my main account. Never had it before. Thank you, Sid. Don't drop a like if you don't like it, though, guys. Just let me know what you don't like about it, okay? Everybody has He-Man, dude. What the hell? I don't know about you other free-to-players, but For me, this guy has been a nightmare to fight against. Like, even when they were built so badly, it didn't matter because they always had strengthen, and like, strengthen is busted, right? I mean, especially if it just pops up automatically for you. Yeah, he's too tanky. It's insane, dude. I've had some that were like, I've seen some that were built. They couldn't like even, I think they couldn't even nuke my Alice. Now, given she does have relatively high defense, but still, like, we're talking about an attack-based champion here. But I still got swept because I couldn't do damage on him, right? It was just so weird. Live Arena is nasty, silver and up? Yeah. It is. That's why you want those 6-star speed boots from Nightmare Campaign. Yeah, I don't even know what he does. I only know that he has a speed aura and that he has a strengthen on himself at all times for some reason. I think we might have gotten through the playlist again. Maybe, well, this can't be a bot, right? Because we just won our last one. Maybe it is a bot account or something. Oh. Okay. Well, that worked, I guess. If he kills someone with A2, he boosts allies with 30. Oh. Nice. Speed is another problem. I was outsped by an Armance and my Arbiter is 404. Holy cow. And I was gold 4 then? Gold 3 or gold 4? Well, I assume it's gonna be gold 4, but... Hey, look at that! Some mythical action. Ooh, double mythical action. And Arby, let's go. Bringing the whole squad here. I mean, I need to bring this guy. Like, sometimes I'll bring... Well, actually... Maybe his dudes are built like crap. Possibly. Bro. Oh, you kidding me, man? What? All right. Let's see it. Let's see the dream team here. What is that, dude? What is that? Why do you have all these champions? Come on, Vogoth, we need you, man. Do your thing, buddy. Nope. Nope. Not even. Wow. Free to play, by the way. Yeah. I believe. I believe. Wow. I think that is probably the craziest team I have encountered so far on this account. I have seen some mythicals and some mythical teams and stuff, but that was pretty ridiculous. Especially like the cat dude is like what, 1 month old or something? I have him on my main account. You know what probably happened? The guy who started playing probably was in that tournament and just threw couple $1,000 into it, you know. Oh, grab the cat. Nice, cool. That's probably what happened. That's insane. 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna see if I can. There we go. Well, hopefully we don't queue against that guy again. With a speed booster? Yeah, maybe. I have a Gorgorap. I pulled him during CBC. Was it CBC? Or right before CBC, maybe. He's only level 40, right? So I don't think I can make him fast enough. Although a lot of these players are really slow. Like, to be honest, my Tagoar isn't even that fast, so who knows? Get rid of the Alva, I think. Although if I get rid of... Is he a hard hitter? He is, I think, right? I'm just gonna get rid of her, I think. Doesn't have a speed aura. Doesn't have a speed boost. And doesn't have the cleanse, and that's why I didn't want her on there mainly. Oh, he's only level 50? Oh, bro, the stars. Wait, what? I thought it was my turn. The stars threw me off. I thought it was 6 stars. I'd be surprised if you actually are able to kill me. Never know, though. See, we wanted the attack down before that, right? I guess this is pretty annoying. Loki can be annoying. for sure. Let's put attack down on you, I guess. Steal your buffs, or not steal them, but get rid of them. I think we're toast. That was 100% not what you were supposed to do, but I'll take it.
Bitten by a rattlesnake he bought from a traveling circus before it went down. He was honoring Jesus.
What the hell was that? Oh shit, dude. Was that him?
Lord, couldn't you have given him one more chance?
What did all that damage?
Bewildered Mary was part of the
Did he do that? Well, GG. I guess I should have done the speed up then. Hold on, dude. What the hell was that? Was that a dark elf? This guy. Damn. A level 50. That did a shit ton of damage, man. Holy cow. And it filled his turn meter too. That's why I was so confused, because like... yeah, he had a bunch of turn meter, right? Alright, GG. Get wrecked by a level 50, I guess. Wondering if I would have sped up, if that would have helped or not. But I did not expect a hit like that, to be honest. That caught me off guard. He's the damage? Oh, apparently. That's... I like those fights though, right? Where you fight something like that and you learn a thing or two, right? It's like, okay, damn, this guy smacked. So now we know. Now, would I have banned him if I knew that? I don't think so. I think Alva's still the pick, but maybe I would have focused him a little harder. To be fair, I think Giscard didn't land... maybe he landed like one provoke on somebody though. Dude. Again, what are we doing here? I need my Gorgorab, man. I need to build that guy to 50 or something at least. Get out of here, cat. Well, with a little luck, my Tagoar doesn't get locked out. How did she resist that? Oh, it was a weak hit, probably. I was like, how did she resist it? But he didn't. But I guess weak hit is probably the answer. Let's see it. Yep, thank you. Yep, guys, this is Silver 1. And we don't have many options, so it's like Vogoth or Giscard. Both not great. I mean, Vogoth is great if he's 60 and built properly, but that is not the case yet, so... Oh boy. Is this the bot? Pretty sure this is gonna be the bot. I'm facing Duchess and Mythicals 2 right now. Great fun. I think the Orc or Gorgo would be good for your arena teams. The Orc. You mean Claude? No, the level 50 Durandal was not a bot. At least it had a clan, I believe. This, on the other hand, feels like a bot, how they're picking their champions. Love to take their sweet time, yeah. I troll them sometimes and do the same. That was a bot. If we can win 2 more, at least we get a chest. And there's been some pretty good impulse items in here for me, so... Got like a 5-star speed boot out of it. My Cold Art is wearing crit rate gauntlets with a speed substat, I believe. Maybe even speed accuracy substat. I'm not sure about that though, but they are crit rate gauntlets. Yan Bazmahari. Hairi. Imagine trolling a bot, yeah. Cannot compute. Must resign. Whole system breaks. Raid crashes. Either her or him, man. Feel like maybe I have to do him, actually. Because I thought he'd probably ban this, so then I have a weak affinity against this red devil here. And lockout isn't fun, but at least I can hit it without weak hitting it, right? Trying to get a remnant summon in. Curse City is so much rage, lol. Did that only land on you? Why? Well, now I wasn't paying attention, but... do this? Wow. Well, hopefully she did something, because not looking good otherwise. Ah, I wanted that yawn. The attack. Wait. Attack down? Never lucky. Well, do your thing, Alice. Really? You needed the 5-star blessing to get rid of it? Block buffs is annoying, dude. But kill Alice, win the game. Man, it was either put up defense up on him, but the problem is Loki, right? Like, you get it stolen and shit. Probably GG. Yeah, she'll just kill people left and right. Actually, we can get a turn. Not over yet, I guess, but not looking good. Okay, can you land this on somebody, please? Well, yeah, you can, but not on the one I wanted, I guess. What a fight, dude. This is an absolute slugfest here, huh? Come on, damage. This feels like it could literally be anybody's game right now. Come on, Giscard. Knock this Alice out. Step 1. Take out Alice. Accomplished. See, I don't want to do this because he just steals it and it's really annoying, right? So, I think I'm just gonna pop this guy now, I guess. I don't know. Or try to pop this guy, I guess. Bring Alice back. Defense down. If Giscard gets a turn, his AoE does decent damage. It's like, you know, nothing amazing, but I could see this. Well, I want to say I could see this getting a lot of damage, but let's see here. No, not even. Not even a lot. Wow. They did like 1 bar or something. Hold up. Can you be killed? I don't care who I kill first, as long as I kill somebody, right? Don't heal. That's not a heal. That is a huge amount of defense, though. Bro, come on, die. Thank you. Next. Finally, man. 1913, let's go. Getting light out. Where did the sun come from? One more win. We have 3 shots, so... There are 2 torments everywhere. I don't know, man. What are they doing? Who knows? Maybe they're just having fun like I am. I don't know. I just try to remember my 7-year-old plays this game as well, and you know, maybe it's somebody's kid or something, right? I don't know. Wait. Nah. I'm batting him. I was like, well, he's only level 50, but... Nah, screw that. Peril is peril, and when you kill somebody, he's gone, so... I just hate facing Ninja, man. I hate facing him more than her, actually. He doesn't hit as hard, but this is just annoying, right? Well, I say he doesn't hit as hard, but if games go as long as the last one did, then he would definitely hit as hard. Why? I guess I had to risk the peril there. And ban Ninja or Alice. Pokemon. All of them have these two. And some have Harima. Gonna have a good time. Was hoping for the attack down, but nope. Well. You actually do need to put gear on the champions, though, right? You know that, right? Like... Can't complain, 200k silver is very nice. We do appreciate some silver. I guess one more battle and we're already done, right? Yeah. Just get it done, I guess. Hey, look at that. We're elite. All right. Did a quick screenshot of that. Frenzy from the Remnant. Yikes. Oh, by the way, did Amius on normal? We'll try on hard this rotation, maybe. What account? The Void only? Or you were having problem with that, right? I think you asked about that a couple of weeks ago. Somebody asked me about it. What my team was. I actually haven't cleared Amius on this rotation. Well, I have done it in the past, but I haven't done it right now yet. On the main account. I have the keys, I just need to go in there and kick his butt with some kind of team. I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to use yet, so. Kill a priest! Is it the real Killer Priest? I don't know, man. This card doesn't have a lot of accuracy. And he's missing a lot of his provokes, it looks like. Main, yes, 'twas I. Oh great, another He-Man. Cool. Get more damage, I guess. I don't know, man. The hell is this even, actually? I mean, I'm digging the vibe here, though. I mean, she doesn't really belong in the picture, but I'm digging the rest. Sometimes lucky, I guess. I don't have Morrigan. It was one of the fusions I decided to skip because I didn't like her kit. And, yeah. That came back to bite me in the butt. But I haven't learned, really, because if I don't like a fusion, I've decided not to worry about it anymore. It's really not worth it. Most of the time, at least. Like, even if I wouldn't get Amius down in this rotation, I mean, yeah, I do lose a lot of stuff and all that, but, you know, whatever, man. The game's still gonna be here in half a year, you know, like, it doesn't really matter that much, you know? Are we gonna actually come back here? That would be ridiculous. After all that happening? After a buttload of CC, lockout, etc. No, we'll just sue Alice. Don't be greedy. Okay, we did get that one. Nice. Alright. Now get rid of it. Dude! What? What in the world? That was crazy. Like, that really felt as if he had no gear on at all, but that can't be the case because he was faster. But hey, look at that, dude. 4 energy potions. Let's go. That's actually sick. That's a lot of energy. But we will be out for work 2 weeks. Yeah, I know they are the best. I know. I'm not saying doing Amius is bad at all. Of course, it's if you can do it, it is really good. But I mean, you know, the game wants you to think you have to be on the game 24/7, right? And you really don't if you don't want to. Are you gonna miss out on things? Yeah, you will probably, but I mean, end of the day, a lot of people are gonna miss out on things. You're not gonna be the only one. There's gonna be people always who have more than you do. It doesn't matter that much, really. Oh yeah, okay. Now I have another red dot. Nice. I was leveling stuff, right? Yeah. Because that's not boring at all. Yeah, it's just a game, man. Like, I used to really try and get everything all the time. And learned by actually doing things like these free-to-play challenges that even if I don't get my advanced quest done on my main account or whatever, doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. The idea is to keep having fun, right? So Now, for this challenge specifically, I am trying to do my best, though. Like, I am trying to min-max as much as possible. But it's only a 3-month challenge, right? I don't really understand why you would, like, start the challenge if you can't really at least try a little bit. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, yeah. The 340s right there. I think I have, yeah, I have 1 5-star ready. I should probably put it in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I need a 5th one. We also have energy here still. Energy all over the place. The stare helps from wifey. She stopped doing that a long time ago. That doesn't really work on me. In fact, the opposite will happen. Well, I guess we take these up. Well, the 5-gem advanced quest, you know, it's whatever, but it's usually the energy, right? That's the thing that, as a free-to-play, you kind of want to get, but I don't know, man. I've been completely fine to do everything I want to do, even if I miss advanced quests on my main these days. Like the other day was CBC, and I was like, well, I haven't been playing my main, like, you know, doing everything I'm supposed to do all the time. Will I get my 400,000 points? It was easy, man. Like, that's what I was mostly afraid of, like, not getting the points for CBC, basically, but yeah, really not that hard. Yeah, snack box. I used to have that as well, and I lost it somewhere along the way, I guess. I don't know. I mean, if I think about it, right, and, you know, there's still time, I'll try to do them, like, on my main and stuff, right? But, like, if I forget, I forget, and it's like, okay, whatever, you know? Doesn't change that much, really. How many times have I clicked this now? God damn it, dude, this red dot, I swear. Well, here's 1 red dot less on my page, so there we go. I purposely leave the 5-gem ones to see if I have the self-control. I don't go that far. I actually forgot to push 400. I was at 370. Well, we lost, so We actually lost by like 300k, and the first place of the opponent's clan put up 1.7 million. So without him, it would have probably been a win for us. Although I do have to admit, we did have one player put up 1 million as well. But still, 1.7 million is still a heck of a lot more than 1 million. Yeah, advanced. I don't know, man. I don't know why they had to change it, man. Like, it used to be fine. I used to log in 20 minutes before a reset and do everything and be done with it, right? And then I would, if I, like, often at work I'd do that, and then I'd immediately go into the next 20 minutes to do it for the next day already. And yeah, that was like something I did for years, and then suddenly you had to do live arena and Hydra key and I don't know what, all kinds of nonsense, but doesn't look like they're gonna change it soon, so. What is actually open today? Bannerlord, and I did that in the beginning of the stream, I guess. I already forgot about that. Banner Lords. There's nothing in there that I can level, I don't think, so. Okay, then we just pick another chicken, I guess. We have quite a few chickens now, so. Live arena win is the worst, man. I mean, it's the worst because... Oh, that was bad of me. I just wasted 8 energy. Well, because it's time specific, right? Like, again, usually when I check the account, it's like half an hour, 20 minutes before reset, and I'm like, oh, let's do the advanced quest, and then, oh, win one live arena, guess what's not open? Live arena. So it's like, okay, well, guess we're not getting that. That happens quite often these days, by the way, and that's also one of the reasons why I've kind of started to not care, I guess. Because I'm not gonna switch up my schedule because they have those stupid quests in there, you know? Well... It's 8:15 here. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I think it might be time to call it quits for today. I do have some energy left though. I guess I'll go through that first. Get this all ready for the training later on. But already want to thank everyone who joined the stream today. Thanks, Brave Wolf. I had a fun time too, man. Really missed being able to stream for sure. And it basically flew by, right? I think I took one break. Like 1 5-minute break. Thanks for hanging out, Snackbox. Talk to you later, man. So for later today, I don't know if I'm going to be on this evening or not. I might just be doing some video recordings. I'm not completely sure yet. Or maybe a little of both, like I did today. When does this thing start? Yeah, I can't stay up that long. So we'll work through this energy and then, yeah. If I don't see you guys later today, I'll most likely see you guys next week. So, good night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out, and